Hey everybody, how's it going? Happy Wednesday. Day of Odin. Let's get this thing started, yeah? I think we got Q's already, True Dauber, and Dark Star, so we'll start with those two levels. If you'd like to share a Mario Maker level today, it's exclamation point Mario, followed by your course ID. You can throw something into the backup queue as well if you'd like with exclamation point Mario 2. But I can't guarantee that I'll get to all those levels. Hey Dauber, Shadow Kitty, Darkstar, FW, Serpent, Retro, how y'all doing? Wednesday indeed. B070 quadruple 0227 Echo Delta Alpha Foxtrot. Sounds good. Wet Dry World. So I think we're continuing the trend of remaking Mario 64 levels in Mario Maker, which is really cool. It's very uniquely challenging to try to do, right? Dabber, were you ever able to find that level I was talking about that had it was inspired by Mario 64 and it had all the the paintings that you had to jump into? It was like progress based. I'll have to dig that up at some point. Hey, Six Gun, how you doing? I think I remember the jump that this is recreating here. That's cool. I don't know if I wanted to hit that. Let's see what happens here. I think we'll be okay. Maybe I want to preserve that. No, I think we're okay. Good looking out, using the coins as wall jump conveyance. Yeah, if you can find it, Serp, you should. I think Dauber would dig it. Cool. Yeah, that's pretty perfect too. Remember this level. I think I was stuck on this level for the longest when I was doing, trying to find stars when we were doing Mario 64 on stream. Great use of coins in the hole, actually, in this level. Ah, cool. Thank you, Serp. Yeah, highly recommend you check that level out. It's really cool. I think it's the best case of a level that uses the infinite checkpoint. Hey, thanks for the host, Shadow Kitty. Appreciate that. Join the queue with exclamation point Mario followed by your course ID. You can see it displayed on the screen there. We want to go east. Yeah, I think so. Down here. Everybody can throw one level in the main queue. You can also try to throw a level in the backup queue if you like with exclamation point Mario 2. Can't guarantee that I'll get to all the levels in the backup queue, but I can at least get everything in front. Got you, thank you, Tatsu. Got you, Buckin. Anyway, the unlimited checkpoint system is really, really cool if you're doing a progression-based level like this one. I think it was the most elegant use of it that I've seen. Thank you, FW, for the host. Appreciate that. How you guys been? Shit. We want to be on this side. The Legend of Zelda. NES title. It's one of the last two we've got remaining. That was a really cool take on that level, True Dauber. Thanks for sharing. Very nice. Darkstar's up next, followed by Serpent, Buckin, and Tatsu. We're playing Mario Maker today until 3 o'clock Pacific. We're going to switch to Zelda 1 for the NES. Good morning, Propagable. Good seeing you. How you been? I have to pull up a world map for Zelda 1. I have played that game many more times than I've beaten that game, but I think if you have a world map, that pretty much puts you on the path to success. I think it only kind of gets a little tricky when you're in like the final dungeon has some really tricky bombable walls on the lake. I'm gonna try to beat it today. I do have a hard stop at 6 Pacific stream end. Maybe, we'll see. It's potentially like a 2-hour game. You really know what you're doing. Oh, I see. It's clever. So this one's from Dark Star. I assume this one was on the Mario Maker subreddit. I really like that. That's cool. Nice. Interesting. It's a cool way to dispose of the thwomp. Still have to deal with it, though. It's very dangerous. It could attack at any time. I will be doing the normal playthrough of Zelda, not the Master Quest. It'll be close enough to blind since I've probably cleared the first 2 dungeons in Zelda 1 maybe 100 times, and actually beaten the game maybe twice. Do really like that. It's clever. There's a clever level in the hole. Of just doing level design based on fun interactions like that one. That's a pretty tricky jump to this one here. Right. I might have considered putting a little bit more wiggle room in that jump there. Because the rest of it gives you a little bit of wiggle room, but that particular one there was rather tricky. Oh, good looking out, Meaver's comments. Not that I need 1-ups in this style of play. This is a great example of a level that begins with a pretty basic concept and then just builds on it the whole time. I'm actually, from a thematic perspective, it's very, very well done. I like that this thwomp is just there to move the donut blocks. Oh, that's tricky though. Alright, first try. You enjoying the Oracle games? Yeah, right, Akifall? Of all the things that they crushed on that channel, the book was not the one that I was expecting to cause so much damage. I wonder if this is any easier as Small Mario. Maybe not, it's not too bad. Yeah, I think that one jump was the one right before the first checkpoint. It was significantly more demanding than the rest of them. Whee, that was pretty cool. Oh, perfect ending, although I should have expected that I didn't have to jump up there. Nice, and then it kills all the thwomps. That was a cool level, Dark Star, good share. Had a very tight design, it was consistent throughout with its theme. I think it was no longer than it needed to be. And with the exception of that one jump right before the first checkpoint, I think that the challenge level was pretty much on point. I will not be doing the Zelda CDI games as part of the normal stream schedule. If we ever do like a bad game special, or someone wants to nominate it for sub-block, that's probably the most likely chance you're going to see it. But as they're very bad and not created by Nintendo, probably won't also play anything like Mario is Missing or Hotel Mario or the like. Echo Delta Charlie 0, Quadruple 0, 021 Foxtrot, 1578. I'm dumb. Yeah, I wonder how. I really like the hydraulic press guy. He just seems really sincere. I love hearing him and his wife laughing at all the stuff that they crush. He's kind of created his own thing, right? It's kind of refreshing to see someone who's just really genuine and like cute almost succeed on a platform like YouTube. I think Reddit has a lot to do with it, and hopefully he doesn't become a victim of Reddit getting tired of anything that's popular. But I think for now he's pretty set. He said when he gets his, they send you like a little play medallion at certain tiers of subscribers, and they send him his silver and gold play medallions. He's gonna crush them with the press. So this one's not a SERP level, but it's recommended by SERP. Interesting. Oh, I see. Using the POW block as a key there is cool. I don't see enough good underwater levels. I think this one's quite good, because it's not Operation, which I think water levels trend towards being an Operation style level. Most cases with Operation, you're avoiding static elements in the level, like spikes is the big one that I see. So having it be moving targets like cannonballs I think is nice, and I don't think that there's a excessive number of them on the screen. It's challenging without being impossible. Zelda 2 is just tricky. You are not missing out if you avoided Hotel Mario. And Zelda 2 is not a bad game, it's a different game. It's like Castlevania Simon's Quest. It's different from the previous entries in the series, so it frustrated some people, but certainly doesn't make it bad in my opinion. Oh, that's cool. You have to hit the P-switch to progress. Hitting the P-switch makes that section of the level a little bit harder. Oh shit, I'm not gonna make it. Gonna get to the bonus coin? Ah, it's okay. I feel like the coins in this are gonna be a bonus anyway, which is nice. This particular maker does a lot of cool levels like this. That's awesome. This level's sweet. And it's very nice adherence to theme. Cool twists on doors. You know, it's not just keys unlock doors. There's all kinds of ways they do doors in this level. I guess I could also throw a bomb over there if I wanted to get the rest of the coins, but since I missed some earlier. Yeah. Is there a preferred, like, mode for water levels in Mario World? Love the waltzy Mario 1 underwater theme and the 6-8, I think? Yeah, it's a 6-8. Also very waltzy. Although almost all of the songs in Mario World are the same melody, played different ways, which is really cool. I don't think Koji Kondo ever came back to that idea, but it doesn't feel like you're hearing the same song over and over when you play Mario World, and you actually kind of are. Most of the good water levels are Mario World. Gotcha. Yeah, I feel like New Super Mario Bros. Isn't particularly well suited for water levels. I did hear about getting delayed again, and I mean, I'm bummed, and that I want to play the new Zelda sooner rather than later. But I want them to make the game awesome, so when Nintendo announces that they're delaying something, it's usually for the best. It doesn't bug me. Other companies would just push it out the door and have a less than great game. Oh, let's try that again. Yeah, I wish that you could, if you could plug, oh, that's really clever. I didn't really think about this, but let's make it so you can't get lost and backtrack by mistake. I wonder if that came out with iteration and testing, or if that's something you thought of to begin with. I wish that you could add wall jump physics to Super Mario World. It's the only thing I feel is missing from it, otherwise it would be perfect. I don't really like the air stall. It's cool, but I think that it prompts a lot of designers to create levels that demand its use, instead of it being kind of an optional thing like it is in the core series Mario games. I like the way this level escalates too. At the beginning, all of the cannons are black, so they're much easier to dodge. They become red here. start getting a mix of them about halfway through the level. Very nicely done. Oh, shit! That was super close. It's cool too. Alright, thank you, creator, for the provision of a mushroom. That's really cool. And kind. Actually not sure which one it wants us to take. You can't go into these pipes if they've got a block on them, right? I guess that's what the block is meant to indicate to you. This is not the way forward, you know? It's not going to be through here. Not going to be through here. It might be further back. Yeah, it's much harder to cheese-proof stages. You kind of have that cheese-proofing problem in Mario World if part of your level design involves the use of the feather. But barring the feather, yeah, that was correct. And notice how triggering the P-switch increases the difficulty of this section because he's blocked a cannon over there. On both sides, actually. That's pretty cool. If you can come up with ways to do... Okay, and here if we had found all the coins, there'd be a bonus. Nice. If you can come up with clever ways to use your level elements for multiple purposes, you know, P-switch doesn't just open the path forward, it also makes the level a little bit harder. I think that that's really good. That was an excellent level, Serp. Good share. We're going to do Buckin's level next, followed by Tatsua's Food and Calvin Coco. If you haven't shared a level yet, !Mario, followed by your course ID. If you've already shared a level, you can put a second one in the backup queue if you want, !Mario 2. And then we'll be playing Mario Maker for about another hour and 45 minutes. Let's see. 8-1 Foxtrot 0. Quadruple 0. 0-1-1 Delta. 25 Echo 4. Indeed. We're getting a pretty strong community of people who either or both make and appreciate really awesome levels. This is like a Mitsubishi car. Is it Mitsubishi? They have a... I forget which car company they have an agreement with. Mario Maker. Womp womp. Oh, is this a restart instead of dying, or how does this work? That's cool. Ah, you get to start back from here. That's nice. What a cool way to handle death. What is essentially a racing level. I think we gotta be moving faster than that so we don't lose the P-switch. Mercedes, that's the one. Hey, Game Saucer. Doing alright. Actually, that's a really smart way to place the checkpoint, too. Notice the checkpoint was basically placed... Oh, this is tough. You must have to go really, really quickly. The checkpoint is placed in an area that you only access it if you make a mistake, right? You don't get the checkpoint at all. I might need to hit that P-switch when I come out of the pipe. So it's one of those like race levels where you're expected to don't think, just go and run as fast as possible, but there's still a way to catch you up if you screw up by putting you in a back room that has more stuff in it. It's very smart. Yeah, it looks like that was correct. But that checkpoint just spawns in the normal part of the level. Interesting. Oh, pretty cool level. Good choice, Tatsu. Or Bucket, I'm sorry. Tatsu's up next, and then Calvin Coco. Mercedes. Confused by car brands that start with M. If for whatever reason the queue empties today, we'll check out some of those event courses that we haven't seen yet. The only time I play Mario Maker is on Twitch, so I haven't seen most of them. Delta 9, Bravo 2, 0, 020 Alpha. Holy shit, I didn't realize we made it into the 02. 62 Echo 9. Try that again. Hold on. 22 Delta. I was mixing my codes there. Charlie 473. Da 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 da. Peekaboo. Ah! Exclamation point. Good joke or bad pun? One of the two. Oh, I think I see. I wonder if this can use this to respawn that room or what. Must be a shenanigan with that. We'll come back to it. I like that this level is simple in its design, right? It could be a lot more complicated. It doesn't really need to be. I don't think we wanted to do that. Interesting. Get another P-switch, but it doesn't really do me any good, does it? Oh, I see. You're just showing me hit the P-switch to get the key. I see what you're saying. Gotcha. And then the boo has it. Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize that was conveyance. I thought there was like a puzzle that I had to do in that section. That's clever though to have a opening at the beginning explaining the next step. Also, setting it up there where you lose the Karibo shoe going into the next room without it killing you. Big smart. Probably generally the case we have to manage the boo and get the thing to pop off his head so we can finish him off. Yeah, it appears to be the case. That's clever. That's a cool fight mechanic, and it's cool that you build on it throughout the level, you know? Get them to walk through this to get it to drop off, and then unlock the Karibo shoe to be able to kill him. And then having the cannon fire P-switches is smart too, so you don't run out of them, and it travels you through the level. Yeah, this is a cool level, Tatsu. Is this your own devisement, or one that you found? Yeah, I think if you put the ghost on a rail, then it would be very clear that that's what was going on, that you're establishing what they're supposed to do, rather than another puzzle that they have to solve. I guess another thing you could do is you could block them from returning to that same room. That might be a good solution. Yeah, very cool. Well done. I think I get this one. So like, put one of those like arrow blocks so that once they go through that door they can't move out of it. That way they know that, okay, whatever, I'm not supposed to do anything in that previous room. This is a cool level. I like the way that you scale up the difficulty. Like, this is still dodging ghosts, but it's made significantly more difficult by being on a treadmill. I don't think I have any real change recommendations outside of what you mentioned of trying to make it clear that that opening screen is supposed to be conveyance and not like a solvable puzzle. Big fan of levels that do that though. Oh. So now I wonder, a new question is, does that ghost exist all the way on the other end of the screen? Is he coming toward me, or if I scroll too far away, does he stop chasing? I think that it's the latter, so I probably have to suicide here. Which is too bad. Maybe having like a door at the end that lets you go back to the beginning in case you fail that section. Not necessary, the level works without it, but... Oh, womp womp. I think that in general, if a player can beat your level without having to suicide, that's usually a good thing. That's pretty already there. Despawned him by facing the wrong way. I should have known better since that's been the theme of the levels so far. So let's see if we can just... That's better. Come on, buddy. Does he move faster because he has, wings? Because part of the track here is made a little bit slower, so he has time to catch up. That's nice. Good attention to detail. Oh, that's smart. I was wondering how am I going to kill him. That's cool having the cannon drop there. Yikes. Oh, this is fancy. Cool custom boss fight too. And it's a custom boss fight that builds on the theme that you've already established in the level. Very nice. Hope he's still back there. We need him to track us. Here, buddy. Ah, womp womp. Yeah. Wings distinguish the booze with the keys. That's smart too. I guess I wish you could have 3 checkpoints here, because I think a checkpoint would be really nice before that boss fight, but again, you've already used 2 of them in pretty good places, so that's more of an issue with Mario Maker than with your level. I wish you could have more checkpoints than are currently allowed. Hey Goomba, how you doing? That's super clever. I like that. Speed the boo up, but also delay it initially. I see. This is a really tricky fight too. Like, you got a lot to pay attention to. I think that it's fair though. I think this fight could very easily become unfair depending on how you designed it, but I think you've done a good job with... Oh, I see. So like when you face away, the boo takes a second to spin up before it comes after you. This is such a cool level. I don't think I've seen anything like it before. I gotta get that P-switch now. I was about to say that I hose myself, but the answer is no. Oh, cool. Okay, the munchers fall onto it automatically. Ah, I was so close. Damn it. Tatsu, I think I'm gonna go to the next level just in the interest of time, but I think I got your point there. If I hadn't have choked when I jumped on the Karibo Goomba, we would have been good. Excellent level. Excellent level. Big fan. Calvin Coco's up next. If you have a level to share... That's a bummer. Bummer indeed. If you have a level to share and you haven't yet, !Mario followed by your course ID. You already shared a level, you can try throwing one in the backup queue as well, !Mario 2 followed by your course ID. I will definitely get to all of the levels in the main queue. I can't necessarily guarantee I'll get to everything in the backup. Nabbit level. Nabbit's Easter egg hunt. Oh, I didn't realize they added a Nabbit costume. Cool. It's Ravio, right? Low roll link. Let's go this way. Oh, I really like the little jump arc coins. You see those around, it kind of gives you an expectation of what to come in your level. What I really like about Calvin's levels is they're very straightforward, and I usually could buy that a lot of Calvin levels would appear in like a main series Mario game. Made this on Easter? Cool. I think that doing the straightforward, potentially appearing in an actual Mario game style is very challenging. Restock, very good. As you should. It's just a... Oh, I see. The track is smoke coming out of the chimney. I didn't appreciate that in the first area. Here's Thwomp. That's cool, too. Can I force the Thwomp to get the coin for me? No, I guess he has to die. It works with, some things. Nice way to give you a bonus, too. Jump. Nabbit. Oh, clever. Okay. Here, buddy. Come in. This is pretty smart. I like cool little mini puzzles like that, too. You know, it just occurred to me that you don't really have Cheep Cheeps in the way that they appear in Mario 1, but there you go, that's pretty much it. Is that the only way to make Cheep Cheeps behave that way, is to put them on a track? Happy Death Tammy Easter. Whee! Happy Easter. Nice. GG. Thank you for sharing, Galvin. That was pretty cool. We're going to pop into the backup queue now. We've got True Dauber, Darkstar, and Serpent. You can jump the line, though, if you haven't shared a level yet today with exclamation point Mario, followed by your course ID. We'll give precedence to people who haven't had their level played yet. But if you want to throw something in the backup queue too, Mario 2, followed by your course ID is the command. Alright, we got 56, 78, quadruple 0, 0, 222, Foxtrot 970. Yeah, thank you for sharing. Always a fan. Big Boo's Haunt. That's the name of a star? Sounds familiar. That's smart. I like that you can use the doors as a way to track which room, or the coins above the doors for the player to track which ones they've been in and haven't been in yet. Remarkably, Johan. Yeah, spin jump. It's straightforward level 2. Really big fan of that coin above the door thing. Little breadcrumbs feature. You can do exclamation point Mario if you'd like to add a level. Q is displayed on screen. Throw your course ID on there. There's the key. Very nice. I can probably go in the pipe. I got a key. I got a key. Oh, Calvin, can you swap that to Mario 2? Alright, there's our locked door. Hey, Dieter! Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Thank you for the well wishes. Oh, cool. And then, of course, we have the way to get to the top of the flagpole if I had done a spin bounce instead of shooting it with my fireball. Actually, yes, it is. I forgot that people on Facebook would know that. There you are. Thank you again. Your kind donation. Yes, I'm 29. Alright, we've got somebody in the main queue. We'll do Adrian's level here and we'll pop back into the backup queue. Wahaha! Facebook strikes again! Thank you, Shadow Kitty. Retro. Calvin. Alright, let's go 7876. Quadruple 0, 0227, Delta 842. Huzzah! Yawn. Yeah. I'm usually not, I don't really celebrate my birthday so much. Coins. This is a nice straightforward level. This is your own design, Adrian, or is this one that you're sharing from online? Okay, good. I was gonna say, if that just screwed you, that would be frustrating, but the fact that it lets you backtrack is nice. I think any attempt that you can make to not have a fall kill the player, if that's not really the point of your level, like, you know, classic Mario levels are all about bottomless pits, but when you have a more thematically focused level, I think that bottomless pits kind of get in the way of your design. But it's much better to send the player back to somewhere where they can try again without dying. It kind of gives you extra checkpoints in a way. Oh, cool. You follow Shadow Kitty, Adrian? Yeah, of course. Shoutouts or Shadow Kitty. And FW. Thank you both for the posts today. Yeah, we'll be playing Mario Maker for about another hour and a half. This is a cool level so far. I like that it's fairly straightforward. Nothing in the level has been busted so far. There's a nice eye for aesthetics in this level too. I think I've said before that, like, the eye for good level design, like mechanics, and the eye for good level aesthetics, usually those two disciplines don't stack. Right? You're good at one or the other, but not both. I think this level is doing good in both respects. Yeah, of course. Ah, very cool. Yeah, I'm making it so far. Thank you, Serpent. Appreciate that. Happy birthday to you, too. Still trying to get Andrea to watch Firefly. She's not the biggest fan. If anyone hasn't shared a level yet, you can. It's !Mario followed by your course ID. If you've already shared a level, you can try to share a second one with !Mario 2 followed by your course ID. I just won't necessarily be able to get to all of the backup levels, trying to give precedence to people who haven't shared them yet. Oh, I see. I probably should have ran through here a little bit faster. Here, buddy. While that guy's walking. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Get the Q displayed real quick here. Yeah, I can see that. And I was mentioning earlier, those levels can be the hardest to do a level that could fit into a main series Mario game. Ah, bummer. Exact same thing happened last time. I guess this is all bonus this way, isn't it? Well, maybe not. The door would just take us back. I guess I'll have to play around in that room and find out where I'm supposed to go. If you're quick enough, you can skip the one? Yeah, I guess you just barely have enough frames to make it. I don't think the flame hits you the moment it appears. You have a split second. Thank you, Chaos. Thank you to everybody donating. Appreciate it. I'll make sure I get your points dispersed. Actually, if one of the moderators would like to help me out with that, should be 60 points for Serp, and what's the math here? 348 for Chaos. Ah, womp. This section I'm having some trouble with. I might need to look a little bit more closely at it. Thank you, Kami. Good looking out. Womp womp. The Mars bar line. One thing I might change if I were to adjust anything in this level, I'd probably provide the player with a mushroom in this section. Thanks, Chaos. Jump. I guess you give him a feather right there, or not a feather, a raccoon tail. That particularly section is pretty tricky. Oh, I missed the arrow there. That wasn't my bad. Dummy. Womp womp. A fire flower. Oh, I see. Sure. Yeah, you want them to take the fire part slow. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know a different solution to it then. Maybe the fire section could be a little bit, like, break it up into two. Because there's the way that I was eventually able to do it, which is very, like, frame sensitive, where you can die, or you can take it really slow, but then I think it's slower than it probably needs to be. That's Brigandine points. Man, you've been watching the Brigandine playthroughs, Dieter. Do you think I can still beat that game, or do you think I'm, like, at the point now where I could be in trouble? I guess I could always use, like, a action replay code or something to finish it off if I really get stuck. Oh, that's kind of cool. To shut off the conveyor belts. Oh, I didn't realize that that would hurt him. That makes sense, though. I like having the fat, Alright. Fat Hammer Brother as an additional hazard during that fight. Oh. There we go. Thank you, guys. Ooh, yeah, to let you work on levels together. I think that would be a really nice feature as well. If you haven't shared a level yet, cool level by the way, Adrian, thank you for sharing. If you haven't shared a level yet, !Mario, followed by your course ID. If you have already shared a level, !Mario 2, followed by your course ID. You can come in the backup queue and we'll get to your level if we've got time for it. Yeah, I'd like to see a collaborative level design would be a lot of fun if you could have it where like people could sign into it at different times and work on it. I think one of the big problems right now is that you don't have any way to edit an existing uploaded level without starting from scratch on your stars for it, which makes sense. Like you don't want someone to harvest a bunch of stars on like an auto player level, something that's really easy to consume, and then just change it to a Kaizo level or something. But some sort of mild editing power where you can change no more than, you know, X number of elements per redesign, I think would be helpful, because there's a lot of levels that would benefit from just like a block that's missing or a checkpoint that's missing or something simple. This one's from Darkstar, so I presume also from the Mario Maker subreddit. Yeah, thank you for sharing. Go. Jump. There we go. Thought I could continue flying there. I like this level idea. I'm a really big fan of levels that are like, here's the one creative idea that we have, and we're going to spend the whole stage building on it. This kind of has a little bit of a bullet hell feel to it. A really cool looking fire wheel. Like, it feels different from... I've seen a lot of levels that overuse flame bars, but this is different than just having one flame bar, right? And it's not just for the crazy visual effect, like it's actually tough without being impossible to avoid. And it looks really cool. A good choice. Oh, really? I didn't realize that. I thought you could get perma-stuck, Dieter. I'd like to see them integrate bookmarks a little bit more closely into the game proper, instead of requiring you to use the external source. It seems like that might be a little tricky for them to do, though. We're probably not going to get something like slopes. A lot of the things I said Mario Maker needed got added, like the coins and keys, checkpoints, that sort of thing. Rudimentary tagging. The big problem right now with people getting noticed is that like the best way to get stars is to make a level that's super easy to consume, namely like an auto player or a music level, which they take work, but if you want to play like an actual difficult Mario level, you're gonna have a tough time finding one. Yeah, no, the effect is cool, and I like that the wheel like builds itself. Like it starts as 4 quarter wheels and they come together. It's another level that has a good eye for aesthetics as well as mechanics. They happen to work well together. Rough. If you'd like to join the queue, it's !Mario followed by your course ID. You can see the current queue displayed on the screen there. We want to take this damage on purpose so we can get through that. We want to do it sooner next time so we can abuse the temporary invincibility to pop through it. It's the angry sun from Mario 3. A really large version of it. Go. There's a couple games I've played on stream, Dieter, that like if I were playing them off stream, I definitely would have played them for about 3 hours and been like, well shit, now I know what I should and shouldn't do. I'm just gonna start the game over and not screw up this time. Oh, sick dodge. That's pretty clutch. Alright. That's what we wanted to do. Bit of a low shenanigan, but kept us from dying, so. To cheese this section a little bit. That's really cool with it shooting fireballs too. This is a excellent level. In more ways than one. My kingdom for a checkpoint though, right? Oh my god. I guess the coins here are your conveyance. Take a mushroom. Look at this thing get ahead of us. There, that's much better. Yeah, it's a really cool like element to have to deal with too. Yeah, good use of tracks. This is a clever design. So I'm not sure the way forward. Oh, I guess there's an arrow. That helps. Asked and answered. Oh god. This part's pretty tough too. It's keeping up the theme of the flame wheels. Slightly less absurd. Should be able to get here earlier. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I see. Bowser's acting as a stage hazard there. That was a cool level, Darkstar. Good choice. Chaos Factor's up next. If Badu can get the code in, that'll work. You want to do !Mario and then the course ID to join the queue. If anyone else hasn't shared a level yet, !Mario followed by your course ID. We're going to be playing Mario Maker for about another hour before we switch to The Legend of Zelda for the NES. We've been working on a chronological playthrough of all of the Zelda games according to Nintendo's published timeline, and we're very nearly done. We just have Zelda 1 and Zelda 2 remaining. Alright. Foxtrot 3, Charlie 4, Quadruple 0, 0226, 6, Echo 31. Why are you stealing from ruins? Is this one from the subreddit Gas Factor? It's an enormous smile on my face when I first found this. I like that there's like this symbol looking thing. Is it the same symbol or is it slightly different? No, it's the same symbol. Okay. Interesting. Let's see where they're going with that. Do anything there. Could be a puzzle. Let's see. Interesting. Where are you stealing? Can't jump up further here. Could be an invisible block, but... Oh, I think that's what it is. I think that's what it's showing us. Awesome. That's cool. It works really well with the level's aesthetic, too. Nice. Shell, shell, shell. Fuzzy beetle in the center. I think we want to go that way. Just curious if the cannonballs are going to afford us anything on this side. I don't think so. Let's try it. This is on YouTube? Gotcha. I don't think I can get up there easily. That's not happening. I might be able to jump all the way over to the vine there. It's one of those levels that manages to pull off the aesthetic combined with mechanics. Alright. I don't think it had anything to do. It could be the relationship between the cannonballs and the. Actually, I have an idea. I think I know what's going on here. So that'd be cool if they were saying that, hey, there's a secret block here. Oh, that's so clever! You get it? I'll go back and show you again. Yeah, so you see that there's the 3 red spinies and then the black buzzy beetle on the center. So it's telling you there's a target where the secret is, and it's right there. That's pretty awesome. That's one of the best puzzles I've seen in Mario Maker. Very cool. I think
conveyance means show, don't tell.
This one has something to do with the shape of the cannonballs, right? Ah, womp womp. It's okay, we can get back there pretty easily. A nice thing about this level too is that since it's puzzle solving, you don't have to do the entire level again. You just have to remember the earlier solutions, right? So I just need to remember that this is here. And I think they made it pretty unlikely that you would hit that by accident at the start of the level. I feel like you'd get robbed if you didn't do it the intended way, though. Okay. So there's something to do with the pattern here, right? Pattern looks pretty comparable. Maybe it's the cannonball in the bottom left corner that's the weird part. It must be the bottom left cannonball. And that's where we line it up, is when they're tagged here. I see. I think I get it. Go down this way. Ah, this level is a treat. Good choice, Chaos. And I like how it's all, you don't need any signs or Miiverse text to figure this one out. The first puzzle is simple enough, and the designer is very careful to make sure that you don't accidentally do the wrong thing there. Huh. Hmm. An altar? Let's go check it out. Well, that's where we just were. Could be that spot in the middle. Looks like a little room. That's what they're implying here. Go back and see. Yeah, this is a super cool level. See, there's another one that you probably wouldn't try most of the time. You might even notice that that's a block that you can jump through. I like it. Carry you with us. You carry this, right? There we go. Yeah, this is a fantastic stage. This might be my new favorite puzzle level in Mario Maker. The Lock Tumbler one, the first one, is really good too. I think the second one started to get a little bit too complex because it had already pretty much used up a lot of the design space. Interesting. Can I go back from here? Is the next question. I don't think we're supposed to. I assumed it would be a block right here, right? Climb around and see what we can find. Those blocks must mean something, right? Question is what? Don't think it's that there's something invisible here that we have to trigger. Unless if this is again showing us a design we've seen earlier. Hold on. Oh wait, no, I see it. I think. Oh, maybe not. No, I thought it was we were going to climb down this and then jump up. Wait. Right. There's that design there. It's right below it, and there's a block blocking it. Not here. Yeah. A really nice, slow burn in this level, I agree. Pretty sure whatever we have to do is still in this room. I don't think they'd make us backtrack all the other stuff here. And it could be walking off this ledge, but no, I guess I can't. Anyone have an idea on this one? Wait. Oh, okay. No, that makes sense. It's actually marked right there. Okay, cool. Disregard, we're good. Peak Peak will just update it every 45 minutes. I think you're still winning at the moment, Johan. This one's pretty tricky. We want to look for when they line up. See if something is like conspicuously missing there. Looks like it's missing on the bottom right. Yeah, I think that's what the solution is here. Now, is it telling us to go back is the next question. So we can't get out there. Super Mario Galaxy was finished, and I just wanted to see if this pattern matches the previous room at all. No, I think it's this one. Top left is missing as well. Oh wait, it's the little white dots that they're covering. No, they all get covered. I think it was just I had in weird timing before. So they are definitely lining up, and there's not one that's missing at the end. You think so? There might still be a key that we need to use to solve here. It could be. I think the fact that there are this guy's over here is really suspicious, you know? Not like invisible platforms I could land on. I could try doing a running jump here, but I would die. Oh, one of the cannons is on a wooden block? Oh, good catch, Robotniks. Ha! I didn't notice that. So you want to see which one it lands on in the pattern. I think it's the top right, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't even catch that. Good catch. Yeah, so it's the top right one, but do we have something that mirrors this room layout? I don't think we do. Can try looking in the top right somewhere. That might have been what that was. Oh yeah, that's this symbol down here on the bottom. Okay, so that was what it was. This block here, where we got this key, was technically for the next room. So we still need to figure out this solution. It might involve backtracking. It's 1, 2, 3 block, 1, 2, 3 top left block. Let's back up and see if we can find something different. Oh wait, here it is. Right? It's like right there. Cool. Man, this level just gets better and better. Thanks for pointing out the block thing, or I would have missed this puzzle entirely, since we had already gotten the key for it. I like that this level doesn't really have enemies either, it's just puzzles. Alright, there's a block there. They're just establishing that the room is symmetrical. Cool. And this room is also symmetrical? No, not quite. It's gotcha. It's flipped on the other side, I see now. Ah, this is such a clever level. Huh. I think we're gonna run out of time though. Right, here's symmetry here. Bisected along the center, so it must be down here, right? Yeah, that makes sense. But what does that afford us? Nothing yet, right? The way that the level works is it's relying on the wooden blocks. Definitely see why this level doesn't have a checkpoint, since you can kind of bust through it. I might not be able to finish it because I wanted to give time to folks who haven't had a chance to go yet, but this is a really neat level and good share. Oh wait, there's another thing. I can only see it by being up here. That's the point of going this way. So it's bottom right there. So it should be top right up top. I don't think we're going to get to the puzzle, but I see what the solution is. Right, it should be like right here. Yeah, it should have been in that circle that was right there. That level was super cool. Good call, Chaos. I'll probably come back and finish that puzzle some other time. We're going to go back through the main queue here. We've got Robotniks is up next, followed by 2, Ipaka, Mikey Johansson, and Badu. Yeah. When you don't have a checkpoint. Well, a nice thing about that level is that there's a memorization component where if you die because you ran out of time, you just remember the other solutions. You don't have to sit and think about the puzzles anymore. So you can get back to where you were pretty quickly. But still, I think that, you know, throw a checkpoint at the halfway point, just because time is likely going to become an issue in that level. Robotniks is next, followed by Tuipaka, Mikey, and Badu. Yeah, I wish you could just disable the time limit. It's one of those things like having the quiver or the bomb bag in Zelda, where it's like it's very binary. It's either you have way more than enough time or you just barely run out. There's not like an interesting middle state. We can get this one next time. Get it. We'll jump off. Ghost Trick won the vote last night. It's a DS like adventure game where you play as a ghost investigating a murder. I haven't played it before. I'm pretty excited to check it out. Once Ghost Trick is beat, whatever game on the top of the shorter than 30 hours side of the spreadsheet will replace it. I believe Ghost Trick is fairly short too. It's like we've ordered 10 hours. Shorter than Mario Galaxy. No! Womp womp. Yeah, so the main queue, I try to give precedence to people who haven't shared a level yet today. So if you've already shared one level, I might get to your second level in the backup queue. But if we don't get to your second level, you can share it next week. We play Mario Maker every Wednesday from around this start time up through 3 o'clock Pacific or so. Keep the backup queue in case it's a little slow, so you get a chance to share a second level. Oh, you mean the auction? Yahan is winning right now. I think he was going to do Fallout 1. Is that right, Yahan? This is a cool level. It's tough without being really brutal. Robotniks, this is tricky to do. I feel like when you make a challenge level like this, it can be really easy to make it too hard. Something I might recommend, and maybe you have this and I just didn't get far enough to notice it, but I think this level would benefit from the infinite checkpoint. It's not really a glitch, but where you can place 2 checkpoints next to each other and kind of force the player to pass through them when you pass a challenge, so that it's always remembering the most recent coin that you collected. I think that would benefit this level quite a bit. Womp womp. Not that I've cleared any of the 4 challenges yet, but I don't feel like they're excessively difficult. They're tough. Fallout 1. Oh, man, it's tough. This reminds me, actually, there's a level in that was a GDQ this year for the blind speedrunner race for Mario Maker. It was about this hard. It was very doable. It was like a Meat Boy level. Oh, yeah, that's another feature I'd like to see in Mario Maker would be a setting where you could turn off the death animation and just instantly respawn would be nice. That's the auction bucket. Figure it out once somebody wins. Check some of the other ones. Yeah, it's actually really impressive. I think you're making a joke about them like being actually blind, but beyond that, blind speedrunning is really hard because you're basically sight reading a Mario level. They did 2 things at GDQ this last year. They did Blind Mario Maker, which was where they had to sight read levels they'd never seen before. They actually did pretty well considering. And then they had the other category where they got to practice beforehand. I'm not sure which one I preferred, actually. This is one that I'll probably have to practice quite a bit more. I think in order to be able to clear it. I like all 4 challenges, though. They're all tough without being unfair. We'll give this one more go, and just in the interest of time, we'll move on to the next level in the queue. The rule here is we play levels for about 8 minutes, or until we get the general idea, or until we beat it, depending, just to make sure everyone gets a fair shot. Aw, you bastard. Come on, Bowser Jr. What with the spikes there? Come on, get all spinny. Actually, I'm not sure what triggers his spinniness. I think it's proximity, maybe? I guess the saw blades are just there to piss you off. Your bad timing and jumping in that section. I'm not going to hold the run button this time, but I am going to bounce off the wall unintentionally. Two, 1, 4, 3. Gotcha. Yeah, Robotniks, I would look into Google the infinite checkpoint feature of Mario Maker. You can set it up right there when you come through that door. Basically, you can set it up so as soon as they solve one of those challenges, they trigger 2 checkpoints in a row, and it always saves however many coins you've had, so you don't have to do all 4 of these challenges without failing. I'll try the Piranha Plant room next. Good use of coins for conveyance. That wasn't too bad. I think that Johannes, I need to wait for the P-switch to fill out. We'll know for next time. Thanks for sharing, Robotniks. Dewey Pocket's up next, followed by Mikey, and then Badu. If you haven't shared a level yet, you can, !Mario, followed by your course ID. If you have already shared a level, you can try throwing one in the backup queue with !Mario 2. We'll try to get to it. I can guarantee I'll get to everything in the main queue, but not the backup queue. Let's see, Delta 958. We're going to be playing Mario Maker for about another 50 minutes before we switch to The Legend of Zelda for the NES, part of our full playthrough of the entire Zelda series. If you're new to the channel, hey, I'm Marstead. I'm trying to beat every awesome game ever made live on Twitch. Monday through Friday, we're playing rad games like Zelda, Final Fantasy, Dark Souls, Dead Space. D958, quadruple 0021 Delta. Stexic. Wednesdays is our free play day to play Mario Maker, talk about what makes it makes games like this awesome. But you can check the schedule below the channel to see when other games are going to be up. Hey Yodeling, how you been? Oh god, is this an autoplayer? No, it's not an autoplayer. Okay, very good. Try that now. Okay, and you also have to hold the run button. Lesson learned. It feels like it's auto at the beginning, but it's not at all auto. And there's no wall jumping to be done. I think you want to run and then jump whenever you're on a spring. Yeah, can anyone translate the level title? It looks like Italian. Affrettando. Oops, press the jump button. This one's pretty tricky. Yeah, this is a don't think just go level, except you don't have a lot of time to consider what the next step is. Like, you need to think a little bit. Oops, nope, we're dead. That's a pretty tough gap to cross there. I'm seeing all the X's on this level too. I definitely prefer this style of difficult level when it's a fast scroller like this. I mean, this is still way harder than any of the other levels we've done today, but when it's a quick scroller like this one, like, the fact that the level's moving so quickly really limits your options, so the difficulty isn't in figuring out what you're supposed to do, it's in executing only. And I think that when possible, you should separate those two things. I can think of a few levels where it's fun to both try to figure out the solution and then have a really hard time pulling it off. But here, like, you know, there's only really one thing you can do in each of these sections, and it's to move as quickly as possible through. Similarly, if you have a level where the joy of the level is solving it, you really don't need to make it, like, very difficult to execute. As we saw in that awesome ruins puzzle level, like, there was no difficulty in execution there because there weren't any enemies or hazards. The biggest hazard was running out of time. Probably give this about 2 more attempts and then we'll move on to the next level just in the interest of time. But I like the concept on this one. I think this is a well-executed, challenging level. It's not, none of it is frame accuracy. Like, you have a little bit of wiggle room for each of these jumps. This could be a lot harder than it is. I don't think I'm going to be able to clear that section down there with the conveyor belt, unfortunately. But thank you for sharing, Tui Paka. I like the premise there. Mikey Johnson's up next, followed by Badu and Yodeling Disco Dwarf. If you haven't shared a level yet, !Mario, followed by your course ID. If you have, you can try throwing another level in the backup queue, !Mario 2. We'll go into that if we clear out the main queue, but we'll continue to give precedence to new folks that haven't shared a level yet today. Four Bravo Bravo Delta, quadruple 022 Delta 9264. Oh, that's weird. Yodeling. Was it using like a mechanic that they've taken out of the game? I heard that they fixed something recently. There was some cool bug or something like that that they removed. This is a one-screen puzzle level. Awesome. I love one-screen puzzles. Among my favorite. I can get to the one up there. Oh, does that pass Yoshi from side to side? No way, they don't want me to... I don't think I can possibly get to those things as they're falling, alright. Simply not fast enough. If I go up to the spike, it's GG. I can get the POW block at least. That might be what I need to do. I might need to shoot him off to the right so we can land on him. Tougher than it looks, though. I do like myself some one-screen puzzles. This one might be a little tough for me to execute on, but we'll give it a try for a little bit. We have a general idea of the steps here. Mikey, do you have a video of someone beating this level by any chance? So we can see what it should look like when executed properly? Yeah, have to, if you do, ask one of the moderators for permission, we'll shoot you a... Shit. Shoot you a permit so you can post the link. It might have to do with trying to adjust his trajectory while he's riding on the thing. That's probably the solution. Let's try that. To time it when he's moving down the middle. Oh, not like that. I wonder if the P-switch is important at all. It doesn't look like it's accessible. Soft lock by throwing the POW? Really? So I could... Oh, you want to do game 15, Shadow Kitty? So I could try catching the POW. What would cause the soft lock if you throw the POW block? I figured that was what you're doing, is you're using the POW block to adjust where Yoshi's gonna be. Hey, thank you for the follow, Alexander. I appreciate that. Doesn't get me to the P-switch. I could try just setting it on this. That might be it. There we go. That's cool. Alright. So now Yoshi can probably eat the P-switch, right? Yeah, that's cool. Nice. I like it. Oh, man. I'm actually not sure if, like, he can do it and then jump as soon as he... I guess he could eat it and then you'd have to jump off of the back of Yoshi after he eats the coin. Cool. Oh, the yellow coin falls down when you throw it, I see. It's too bad. Shit. I think that respawns. Alright. Gotta sacrifice him. It's the way of the world. It's a bummer. Very tight timing, though. Nope, didn't execute. So let me see if I can figure out the puzzle without executing it, since I don't know if I'm gonna be able to pull it off in time here before we switch to the next level. I think that I'm supposed to jump off Yoshi to get to the one in the top left corner. I think I'm supposed to use him to eat the one in the bottom and then jump off of him at just the right moments. The thing I don't know how to do is how to get the one in the top right corner. Maybe it involves, like, jumping through it and damage boosting for a second, but no, it has to. Yoshi has to. He has to eat it. There's no other way for us to get to it, right? But maybe it's that there's enough coins in here for us to get a key for this door, and then we need to do one more thing to get the coin in that top right corner. Yoshi only lives once. I guess you could do it without this, but it would be extra hard. You get more timing to pull it off. Yeah, I don't think I'm able to execute that one. Mikey, if you have a video or like a VOD of a streamer finishing this level, feel free to share it. I'm going to pop to the next one though, just in the interest of time. It's a really cool one-screen puzzle though. Thank you for sharing. After Badu, we've got Yodeling Disco Dwarf, and then we'll check out the backup queue. If you haven't shared a level yet, !Mario, followed by your course ID. We're going to be playing for another 40 minutes before we switch to Zelda 1 for the NES. 0, 2, 1, Echo. 4, Alpha, Foxtrot Alpha. I think you can, Dieter. I think it just makes it a little bit easier to time. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying fall down there with Yoshi. I wonder what the point of the coin on the bottom is then, though. Unless that's just an alternate solution that also works. Walk. Because I didn't think of it. I locked myself into the idea that because Yoshi can get that P-switch, that must be the reason why you get that coin, is you have to use him to eat it. So I don't know what the purpose of the P-switch is then, if that's what you're supposed to do. This is a really tight jump here. Star. I'm not looking forward to that spring room, by the way. I really dislike that sort of thing in Mario Maker. It's kind of like demonstrative of the oh shit, chaos theory. Like, there's so many things interacting with each other that the slightest perturbation completely changes the pattern up there. It's basically RNG. You have no way to know how you're going to get out of that little room. I feel like this challenge could be improved if the ceiling were just maybe a tile higher, because right now there's no room for error, especially when clearing those piranha plants. I think there's some ways to clean this one up a little bit. I would definitely get rid of the big stack of springs. I don't think I've seen a really good implementation of tons of springs interacting with each other in that way in a level so far. I think it's just kind of a vehicle for frustration. I don't think so, Dieter. Like, because if you go in there and lightly brush one of the springs, you can no longer predict how it's going to work. But I think your point though is that there's not like a coin that gets flipped to decide whether the spring goes one way or the other. So as long as nothing is interacting with them, they should always behave the same way. It's just if you go in and like slightly nudge one of them, or like one of the enemies, the Goombas, touches one of them, the whole thing's gonna get thrown completely out of whack, and it's gonna be impossible for you to predict. The frame that they enter will completely change the path that they take. Yeah, so I think the answer is technically yes. Kitties are here. They're so soft and furry. Let's do Yodeling Disco Dwarfs level next, then we'll check out the backup queue. Meow. Disco Dwarf is a pretty great level creator. He's done a lot of really cool like one-screen puzzles and the like. Really make you think outside the box, and they're usually like focused on a single mechanic, which is really nice. Ben and Marty, so soft and furry. This is Disco Dwarfs. Ha. Cool. Very nice. Probably also a hidden block, right? Cool. I really like that style of hiding them. Guess we could play with the welcome sign. Disco Dwarf. There we go. Absolutely it has been. Cats are much more likely to show up on screen. Actually I have a counter for both of them. A little heart. This is a really fun level aesthetically. Hype! Where's the door take us to? Oh, I see. It's a reset in case we make a mistake in the actual platforming segment here. Don't think we need to keep the star through this. Jump. A Mario Party! Womp womp. This is just a fun level. It's very silly. But notice how silliness is the focus of the level, right? There's not a bunch of other crap going on. Like, we also don't have to dodge a bunch of enemies or... Boss time! Oh man, I feel like this is gonna be a joke, right? They give you so many things to use here. It's just a Goomba. Fantastic. I like your style of humor, Disco Dwarf. Gimli? Best dwarf. Do I agree? I think so. I think Gimli is the best dwarf. Oh, Mario again. Yeah, that was a cute level. I liked it. I've seen a really good variety of stuff from Disco Dwarf too. He's done some very straightforward, traditional levels. Oh man, cats are wrestling. Get him, Marty. Marty usually loses fights because of his bad balance. Set this down. Ben will just like lie back and bicycle kick him in the face a whole bunch. Alright, if anyone else has a level they haven't shared one yet today, !Mario followed by your course ID. Otherwise, we're going to start checking out the backup queue with Serpent, Calvin, Coco, and Adrian. Cat battle. Broke my knife. 7, 5. Foxtrot Echo. Quadruple 0. 0, 2, 2, 6. 5 Echo, 7 Echo. So I'm in the backup queue now. If you want to share a level, if you've already shared one, you can try throwing one in there. Capture all the Mortys. No. I might want that helmet actually. Let's see here soon. We just want to carry with us. Oh, I see. We don't want the star. Army of the Demon Star. Okay. That's an interesting twist on a level where you don't want the star. Because you can't carry stuff with the star. Smart. That's a fun twist. 30 minutes, Retro. Don't get the star. Everything's fine, everything's good. Shit. No, damn it. Wish there was a way to cancel out an active star. Just a Mario Maker thing. We sit here safely. I guess each of these levels has a safe spot. Hold up. Whoops. Try that again. Shit. Still not right. Shit. Also not okay. Drop it a little bit further away. Probably like here is fine. There we go. Alright. What's that, Tupaca? I thought we already did your level. I can back up and try to check it again, Tui. Can you add it back into the main queue for me? Exclamation point Mario. Followed by your course ID. I'll try to fix it. Not sure what happened. Let's ride this guy. I think what are the other things that you can't do if you have a star? Holding and throwing items is one of them. This is pretty tricky. You gotta travel really far without getting hit by one. I'm guessing those doors are resets if you make a mistake. It's very nice. There we go. Awesome. Yeah, the bad star concept is smart. Turning what you would typically expect on its head. It also makes it an interesting thing that you have to dodge. And it's not game over if you touch one, you just have to go through one of those reset pipes or doors. Cool. Oh, we released all the Buzzy Beetles because they've been helping us all the level. That's a really nice touch at the end. I like it. Hey, Kevin. Awesome. Good seeing you. This is just a bonus? Oh, I see. Cool. Alright, now we've captured the stars, and the Buzzy Beetles reign supreme. Cool level, sir. Let me see if I can find Tuipaca's course ID here. 1 second. Yeah, I thought I did it already. Hey, Okami, how you doing? Yeah, like you captured the star in the cage at the end. It's very clever. I'm gonna check one more thing, guys, before we jump to the next one. Thanks for your patience. Alright, let me see if I can plug in this course ID. I think I may have skipped Tuipaca by accident. Mikey, you're welcome to add a second level if you put it in the backup queue, though. It's exclamation point Mario 2 followed by your course ID. Right, Echo 918 000 Echo Foxtrot 96 Foxtrot 7. Oh, that's a bummer, Okami. I hope it's going better. No, I didn't get to do this one. Yeah, sorry I skipped your level 2, Ibaka. We'll do it now. My bad. Alright, see you, Retro. I think I've seen this level before, actually. Let's see. I think, actually, Tuipaca has shared this one on the stream before. It's pretty clever. Each time you're progressing the map in a different way. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Let's get on the Bravely Second train. Jump. You normally can't reach that door. Oh, you must be able to. I think this is the intended step there. Guess I can't get that either way. Maybe it's... Oh, actually, I think I know what's going on. So now we have the mushroom for long enough to be able to get up there and do this. Next time. I don't know if the blocks stay busted. They do. Okay, cool. Nice. I had played this one before, yeah. I think Tuipaka left after an issue. Get that one this time. Ouch. This one... Oh, grats, Kevin. Awesome. What do you think about it at the end? I'm excited to see where the story is going to go. Star there doesn't really do me any good, does it? Oh, but that gives me enough room to run, though. I see. Clever. Clever girl. Okay, get this one, get the star. Fairly quick about it. Run, 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 run. Whew. Ah, but now I'm busted, aren't I? Well, maybe. We can still get up there. I think we wanted to keep the, we want to do that fast enough such that you still have the star in this section so you can move forward from there. Although maybe we can get to it if we do some running shenanigans, just barely be able to clear this. Ah, womp womp. You gotta, like, back up a little bit to get enough running speed to get jump high enough. If you do it from standing, you don't get high enough. There we go. I got the running speed there, but I guess you have to, like, double back. Alright, we'll try it one more time. I think I have to jump in order to initiate the flying, and then I can slow down from there. One more try. No. I think you might have to go all the way down. Like, clearing that space while you're still flying is easier said than done, you know? Oh, I forgot that I left it on, sorry. There we go. If you ever notice that, you can just hit cat cam again and that will shut it off. Yeah, that's not happening. That's okay. Cool level, though. I'm surprised I didn't give it a star last time. Maybe it got updated. I felt like last time I did that level, there wasn't that segment at the end. I would probably cut that segment at the end, because it's not really like in the style of the rest of the level up to that point. It's worth finishing. I think that the end of the game, like the very end of the game, the last couple hours is the game at its strongest. 125, 1 Alpha, Charlie Charlie. Find out more. Piranha Donut Caves. I like all of those words. Thwomp. Jump. Jump. Cool. See, that's a well-hidden... That is a very elegantly hidden block, because you see the coin above you and it prompts you to want to jump upward there. But it's not directly above the block, so it's very possible that a less astute player would miss it. I think that's well done. Indeed. Look at all these coins as conveyance. Beautiful. Bonk. Carry you. Oh, I think we actually want to throw it at this thing. Mario 3 is the one where we can lose control of it though, right? Oh, I see. Gotta be careful if you don't want to lose it. Oh, I guess it's set up so that it doesn't keep bouncing. That's actually a kind of a nice little trap there that keeps you from having to continually dodge the Koopa once you use it to open the path. I think that's very smart. switch. Go. Let's get this Karibo shoe. It's the Karibo shoe respawning. I wonder. I think I could have done something else with the Karibo shoe, right? It looks like there was a spot back there I could have taken it to. Maybe get like a bonus 1-up or something. We're gonna do Med 470 next. Oops, actually, well, I drew Adrian, so let's go ahead and do Adrian, and then we'll do Med after that. Thank you for your patience, Med. If anyone else hasn't shared a level yet, exclamation point Mario, followed by your core city. You got about 20 minutes before we wrap up Mario Maker and switch over to The Legend of Zelda for the NES. Been working on a full playthrough of the entire Zelda series. It started almost a year ago. I think it was like June or July of 2015. And we've been playing it about 1 day a week. Getting through every game in the series, and we're very nearly done. We're on the last stretch. Zelda and Zelda 2 are all that remain. Castle version 21. Queues displayed on the screen. The backup queue right now only has the one person in it. You can also enter your own command again to double check your position. So I'm gonna do this level for Adrian, and then we'll do Meds and then Mikey's if nobody new pops in. What else we want the B-switch? Clever. Oh goodness. Yeah. I do really like this system of using the fireballs with the bombs to open doors, essentially. Nice use of the skewers, too. I feel like that's probably the appropriate usage of skewers, is to have them breaking blocks. Otherwise, they're fairly similar. So are there multiple paths in this level? I'm also curious if the red coins are optional or not. I'm guessing that they're optional. It's pretty neat. Cool. Okay, let's ride this down. Oh, maybe not. Try that again. Oh, I see. Clever. Because I didn't hang out up there long enough for anything to happen. Jump. Yeah, is it that there are multiple paths to get through the level? Like each time there's 2 arrows, or there's different ways to progress to the same eventual end? That's pretty cool. It's tough to do alternate paths. Womp womp. Keeps you from getting on top of the level. Yeah, this one's got a lot of cool machinery going on. I'm a big fan of that. Cool. Okay. Wonk wonk. Fortunately, there are 2 of them. There is 2 of them. Let's go through this pipe. Don't think we're going to need to carry a spring with us. Sure that we lose this. Hey Manok, thanks for the host. How was your stream today? And throw a shout out over to Manok. What were you playing? Oh. Manok's pretty cool. I've been hanging out in Discord over the last few days. Cool. Yeah, I'm seeing more and more levels. I think that when pink coins first became a thing, most designers were... Oh, this is neat. I haven't seen this before. That's cool. Most designers were using them so that they were mandatory to pass the level, but I'm seeing more and more levels now that have them as an optional goal for the end. I guess the ice is saying bring a POW block with you. Yeah, I see. Oh shit. Womp womp. Don't fall down this time. Hey newbie, how you doing? Thanks, Propagable. And Chaos. Yeah, how was your stream? What were you playing, Manok? Oh yeah, reminder to anybody who is playing Bravely Second, if you go on the Discord channel, discord.marstead.com, there's a bunch of new friend codes in there. Just make sure that you added everybody else so that y'all can summon each other. Interesting. Okay, yeah. Arrow. Pointing us in the right direction there. Well, that's cool, we've been here before. That's pretty smart. I like that you saw that way earlier in the level and only now has it become relevant. Very nice. Quite well. I always look forward to Mario Maker every week. Cool. There's a lot of ideas in this level. It's interesting. Cool. All right. Block. Make sure the bomb explodes. Oh, I see. Here we go. That's why we brought the P-switch with us. And you've got the thing up there that confirms that that's the intended usage. Gonna shoot? Oh, I have to stand in the right spot, I guess. That's how I get the Fire Flower, but it looks like the Fire Flower is optional, which is nice. And then I get infinite Fire Flowers after that, if you manage to bring it with you. Oh, I like how that gets harder. That's clever. You can't just stand on a ledge where you're safe from his fireballs. This game's worth picking up. It's got a lot of replayability. I think that if you use the Mario Maker subreddit or the bookmarks page, it's a really good way to consume content. I see. So if I had gotten all the coins at this point, I could probably open that door, right? Oh, I see. So I need to have had the coins, but now that I've cleared the level... Access? There's our bomb. Very nice. Yeah, right? I think if they had, like, tagging in Mario Maker proper, that would be really beneficial. Separate the wheat from the chaff, so to speak. I'm actually not sure if I've been here before. This seems familiar. No, I totally have been here before. Alright, I think in the interest of time, I'm going to jump to the next level, since we're going to be wrapping up Mario Maker soon. But that's cool that you get a chance to go back through the level and collect all the coins after the fact. And now you've got some upgrades, a lot of the puzzles are already solved, and you potentially have a Fire Flower, which you didn't have the first pass. Just curious, do people have issues with time on this level? Beating it before the time limit? Oh, I had to go left? Oh, I see. So it's not that I have to go back and get all the coins, but I made a mistake in an area that I already visited and it took me all the way back to the beginning of the level. I see. I thought that was your design intent. I guess I would see if you could maybe add some arrows or something that stop the player from accidentally doing that. Alright, let's do Med's level, and then we'll look in the backup queue, and then I think we'll take a short break and get set up for Legend of Zelda, the NES. 0214. Mario Maker will return next week at roughly the same time on Wednesday. You can pop in. I usually open the queue a little early, so if you wanted to get your level added, you can. I think this is one where we want to avoid the stars as well, right, Med? That's cool, we get to see that twice today. Yeah, clever. Yeah, I do have an external HD for the Wii U. It makes a pretty big difference. Definitely recommend it. Yeah, this is pretty tricky. It's a very different take on the stars are bad theme that we saw in the earlier level. I love that each bounce is a hit point. Ah, we were so close. I'll do one more try. Well, I'm not talking about the arrows pointing you in the right direction, but I would add the elements of the level that prevent you from accidentally backtracking, right? There's not really a compelling reason to backtrack there, so if you can add something that blocks the player from doing it, it's going to happen. I would be really careful with the attitude from a level design perspective of I thought that was obvious. If someone made the mistake, it clearly isn't, right? Although part of it is, yeah, I'm playing it on Twitch, so I don't have full attention on the level. Overall, that was a really cool design. You had a lot of cool ideas. I liked how much variety was in it. Yeah, I've got a really big SD card for my 3DS. It got close to full, though, because of Bravely Second. That game is freaking huge. I think we're going to take that one attempt where it went really well, and we'll call that a day. We'll do Mikey's level next, and then we'll see if we have time for Chaos's second level and move on. You got a 64 gigabyte SD card for your 3DS? Yeah, I've been doing all digital downloads for the 3DS for a while. 7156. One sec, just some drop frames. I don't think stream actually died. Yeah, does anyone know the maximum capacity? I'm not sure. Comcast died for about 3 seconds there, which wasn't long enough to kill the stream. Don't kill enemies and don't get keys. Oh! Okay, I guess I see the level title now, Pacifist. Interesting. That's actually really cool, especially since you have to be really careful to not, like, throw those POW blocks, for example. Very nice. Oh, do we have to save them too? Interesting. Alright. I'm gonna see how we do that. I think you could just jump on these guys, right? Can you beat the level without being pacifists? I guess I can keep him in this unlocked state where he's not dying. This is pretty cool. I haven't seen a level like this before. Ah, womp womp. I'm gonna try to get a little bit further just to see... Oh, interesting, you get all coins from those. Huh. I guess I can use this as a platform? Yeah, okay. That's cool. I just saw the spikes on the bottom. Do genocide mode and see what happens. Because this might be the stage where I would need to have been doing it perfectly so far to be able to get through there. You don't want to kill the munchers either. Yeah, the key puts you in lava. I see. How does the mechanic work? Yeah, this is a really clever level design. I've never seen one of these before. Try it again. We're gonna not get the fire flower because it makes it a little bit harder. I have to be more careful with the run button. Womp womp. I guess I have to be tall. Oh, I see. I need the fire flower to be able to clear that, I think. So I can't get away with just being small Mario and making it easier. That increases the difficulty. Oh, damn it. This is pretty tough. Yeah, this is a cool level design. We've seen a couple of these kind of subverting Mario mechanic levels, like earlier with 2 levels where you're not supposed to get the stars or you can't pass it. Whoops. Yeah, little X's show where people died. Let me see if I can get through to the area that I didn't make it to last time. It's fine, everything's okay. It was almost very bad. Womp womp. There we go. This here. Set that down. Cool. Shit. Didn't mean to do that. Interesting, gives me another one of those. Yeah, so I had the spring before, but it didn't really do me any favors last time. I mean... Well, that's not what we're supposed to do. That doesn't do us any good. Yeah, right. I don't kill, shoots missiles and blows up all the things along the path. I'll give this one more attempt and then we're going to switch over to Zelda. It is a cool level design though, Mikey, thank you for sharing. I haven't seen one of these before. No, whatever. We'll see if we can get through it at all. So I haven't figured out that section there just yet. Try being in the POW block with us, that'll do it. But it doesn't kill all of them. Yeah, I'm not sure the purpose of the spring here. I can't use the fire flowers either. There's something going on there, I just haven't figured it out. Oh, I see the mechanic. Okay. Because you're pressing up in order to throw the spring up. Okay, yeah, I didn't realize that that's what was going on. That's pretty neat. I was trying to figure out how do you enforce the pacifism thing. I like it. So we're gonna go ahead and throw up the BRB for a bit. While I get Zelda set up, we're gonna be playing it on the 3DS today. Zelda 1 and Zelda 2. I'll see you guys in a few minutes, and Mario Maker will return next week. Here to the stream, I'm Marstead, trying to beat every awesome game ever made. Monday through Friday, rad games like Zelda, Final Fantasy, Dark Souls, Dead Space, Shenmue, Skies of Arcadia, Super Mario Galaxy, Ghost Trick. If it's sweet, we're gonna beat it. And then Wednesdays is a free play day to do stuff like Mario Maker and talk about what makes good and bad level design. So thanks, folks. We'll see you in about 2 or 3 minutes as I get Zelda set up. thanks, folks. Let's do this thing. Legend of Zelda, yeah? Pretty excited. Fix some stuff over here. I'll actually have Zelda 2 set up over here too in case we finish the first one today, but I think I might be pushing it a little bit. I'm going to pull up a copy of the map for the game. That will be helpful. Should be able to go off memory earlier on, but as we play it's going to get tough. Make sure this is the one we're looking for. Yeah. I think I should almost like print it off so I can access it without having to scroll. Alright. So continues our full playthrough of the Zelda series. Let's do this. Just got 2 games left. We've beaten every other one. If you want to see some of the other games, you can go to zelda.marsted.com. Has a list of all of the YouTube playlists for all the Zelda games we played so far. I'm actually going to let this opening screen play for a little bit because I'm going to miss Zelda. Next time we're going to play it on stream will probably be when Zelda Wii U comes out, which looks like we just recently found isn't going to be till 2017 now. I do have Monster Hunter for you. I'm going to fit it in once we clean up some of the extra games on the schedule, like Ogre Battle 64. I'll try to get it in on a Wednesday. Ganon with 2 N's. Go find the 8 units link to save her. Heart container, fairy, clock, rupee with a Y. Light potion, second potion. Letter, food, sword, white sword. Magical sword, magical shield. There's a pretty cool story in the development of Zelda, and actually a lot of Japanese developers will like recall something kind of interesting from their childhood as what inspired them to make their game. So like Zelda, I think Miyamoto was having fun exploring the woods with his friends or by himself. Pokemon was like the guy who made Pokemon had a bug collection, and it made him think of doing a game like this. I'm trying to remember what they said inspired Katamari Damacy, but it was kind of a similar thing where they have this sort of unrelated. Please look up the manual for details. Was that in the original game or is it a 3DS thing? It will be Link. Seems appropriate. Here we go. Pretty impressive to see what, you know, has stuck around in the Zelda series since this game came out. I feel like Link to the Past is probably the definitive title in the series. Like, a lot of the stuff that we know and love about Zelda came out of Link to the Past, but there's still a lot of things from the original game that you still see today. A lot of the enemies make new appearances. The sword shooting out laser beams when you're at full health. This is definitely one of the harder games. This one and Zelda 2 are probably going to be the hardest 2 games that we're going to play. Can do it for Zelda 2. I think it lets us set a save file name. Oh, really, Ikupo? That's so cool. I never hear Western developers describe their idea for games in that way. I don't know what's up and just think differently about game design. I feel like I've played many fewer Western games that are just completely crazy, off-the-wall, brand new ideas. A lot of Western video games are like, oh, it's like this game and this game and this game all met and had a baby. Which can be really fun, but it's, you know, I don't see a lot of like Katamari Damacy kind of games coming out of the West, where it's just something no one has ever thought of before, and it's completely wild, and it's like defies explanation. Probably gonna have to do a little bit of farming in this game, particularly for rupees. You do need quite a few of them in this one compared to a lot of the later Zeldas. Fortunately, there's a couple of good places to do it. I think the key count in this game carries over from dungeon to dungeon. You can actually buy keys in shops, so you don't have to get them all in the dungeons. Later, Dieter. Thank you. Again, thank you for the donation and for the birthday well wishes. After Zelda, I'm going to do the Souls series. So we've already beaten Dark Souls, but we're going to do Demon Souls, Dark Souls 2, Bloodborne, and Dark Souls 3. Which is probably going to take a really long time. And we'll keep a series focus running each week. Yeah, it's weird, you know, and it's fine. Like I love those games. The games that are like, oh, it's like, you know, these two awesome games had a baby. There's nothing wrong with that approach to design. Like there's a lot of art that works that way. You know, for the reason why I like Indiana Jones so much is Indiana Jones is basically a big homage to all of these old school like pulp novels and serials. So that can totally work. Thank you, newbie. Thank you, Yukipo. I wasn't gonna drop that, but Dieter knew about it because it's on Facebook. He dropped the donation at the beginning of stream. Alright, let's go this way. I strongly urge all of you to Google, if you can, Bit Brigade Zelda PAX. Bit Brigade is a band that I won't shut up about, where their frontman is a speedrunner, and it's really cool because he goes up on stage and they've got a projector set up, and he speedruns a game. I think it's like Zelda, Mega Man, Castlevania, Metroid, there's a couple other ones, Ninja Gaiden, I think. Basically games that are speedrunnable in about the time it takes to do a set for a band, and then the band plays music for the game as he's playing through it. And it's really cool because like Zelda 1 doesn't really have that varied of a soundtrack, and neither does Metroid 1. So instead they just play music from the whole series. Like they'll play different dungeon music from different games as they get to different areas. And as the speedrunner like clears the level, they play the little "you got the Triforce" sound effect. It's pretty sweet. I've seen them at PAX twice now. I saw Metroid this past year and Zelda the year before. It's just pretty crazy to watch. Thank you, Kevin. Yeah, I've heard good things about the Persona series, newbie. Persona 3 is currently on the voting spreadsheet, as well as Shin Megami Tensei Digital Devil Saga. I've never played the series before, either Shin Megami Tensei or Persona, but I've always been told that as a fan of RPGs that I should play them more. So yeah, I'm sure that they'll end up on the voting spreadsheet eventually and we'll play them. Origin of Wallmasters. It's actually pretty impressive how many like Zelda enemies date all the way back to Zelda 1. There's a pretty... oh shit, I let myself get grabbed by a Wallmaster. Who does that? The same mechanic too. You notice all the dungeons have a specific shape to them. This one looks like a genie's lamp. Did you get the map? Yeah, right. Playing little games in caves as a kid. There's a lot of mechanics that didn't survive either, like that clock. I probably will not play any games on the hardest difficulty on stream for time reasons. The quest to beat every awesome game, that's a lot of games to run through. It gets harder and harder the longer you spend on them, and I think that sometimes you're kind of squeezing blood from a stone, depending on what game you're playing. If you're cranking the difficulty up a whole bunch, as far as just like showing off what the game is all about. Something I would definitely do if I were playing it in my free time offline, but on Twitch I tend to stick to normal or easy, depending. I really need to clear that noise. I think that room with the Wallmasters is a pretty good spot for rupee farming, so this isn't the end of the world. Oh, is normal too hard? Come on guys, drop some hearts. Actually, I'm gonna try going up here. I think there's still an item I need to get from this dungeon. Another interesting thing, this is probably the least linear Zelda game. You can go anywhere on the map at the beginning, and there's a lot of dungeons that you can go to without having cleared the prior ones. It's not really common that you have to have the item from the previous dungeon to progress in the next one, which Zelda has moved further and further away from that with most of the modern titles. They focus more on making it more linear, more difficult to get stuck. That's why part of the reason why people are really excited for Zelda Wii U, because I guess they're going to a more open world style like this game. Which we haven't really seen in 3D yet. Probably Ocarina might be the closest to being open world once you get to Adult Link, but even then it's pretty recommended that you go through the dungeons in order. Alright, there we go. These are the speedrunning on hard. Interesting. So I usually don't 100% games on Twitch. I usually do off-stream. I'm a pretty rabid completionist, but it turns out that you really aren't getting a lot of extra entertainment from playing the same game for another... Sometimes like a game will be like 20 hours long, but the full playthrough will be 100 hours long. And like I said, at some point you're getting diminishing returns on the experience of it. I make some exceptions. Like I think I pretty close to 100% in Mass Effect 2 because all of the bonus content in Mass Effect 2 is really strong and interesting. But anytime it's like, okay, go do this same mission again, except now the enemies have yellow armor instead of blue armor. That's the kind of thing that's pretty pervasive that I'll tend to avoid. I 100%ed, oh shit, death number 1. One of many, I'm sure. I think we get to keep our rupees at least. Go ahead and save. Get back to the dungeon. See if there's anything I want to buy with that money. Like most Zelda games, this game is kind of a top-down difficulty curve. It gets much easier as you have more hearts available to you. Yeah, I don't really about... Linearity is usually fine for me. Some people get up in arms about it. I think that we should think of non-linearity more as a bonus, rather than thinking of linearity as being a problem. More positive thinking on it. The Link Between Worlds is pretty good as far as a modern Zelda game being fairly non-linear. My bot should take care of most of them. Yeah, I think I can agree about that with Skyward Sword. There wasn't a lot of cool secrets in that game. And that's part of the fun of Zelda, is finding stuff that's, you know, outside the beaten path. We're gonna go through and kill a bunch of these skeletons again. I'm gonna treat that as a blessing in disguise, or death just now. We want to get as many rupees as possible, and what better way to fight them? I'm curious if anyone does RNG manipulation for this game. That's true, Wind Waker is pretty close. I guess the only problem with Wind Waker is that it's short. It felt like there was a lot more game there than what ended up being included. It seems surprising there's really just those 2 dungeons at the end. Let's go this way. But that is the way I would recommend approaching it, is that don't think of linearity as being a problem. Think of non-linearity as being a benefit. Cool. We already did that. There might be a bombable wall in there. You can get bombs pretty early in this one. This is one of the ones where you think you just get bombs from a shop. At some point, I don't even drop in a dungeon. I think they might even be like a random drop from, I want to say moblins can drop them sometimes. It's Wind Waker! Wind Waker! 599 US dollars. I feel like the laser sword is especially big boon in this game. The later Zeldas will like restrict when you have access to it until you get the Master Sword. Ah, shit. So much for laser sword. Thank God. Maybe we'll luck out and get another heart here. Nope. Yeah, I kind of like the emptiness of Wind Waker. It was definitely improved in the HD re-release where you can get the faster sail, you know? shit. I think my my Wallmaster count is the highest it's ever been in a Zelda game too. They think they can touch you while they're coming out of the wall. There is no like special, oh, they're just appearing animation. Once they're there, they're there. You better avoid them. Yeah, I thought that was a bummer. It was so cool when you get the bird, like, oh man, it's gonna be like Wind Waker, but in the sky. Like, no, not really. Oh, thanks FW, let me shut that down. I wish I had a way to run those temporarily. Fixed. Good looking out. Scoot over here. Try to save. Yeah, so much for that. Maybe we'll get a heart from one of these wall masters though. I want to kill all of them because they have a pretty good rupee drop rate, and I want to have hearts, preferably full hearts for this boss fight. This boss hasn't really shown up in any Zelda games except for Oracle of Seasons, which I think was trying to call back to this game a lot. And it's probably the second hardest Zelda game for that reason. I do like that bosses are just kind of there in this one. That's something that's missing from a lot of modern games. Like modern games like to do a cutscene that introduces the boss. And I kind of miss the style of you just kind of walk in and holy shit, there's the boss, you know? I feel like that's something that Diablo 2 did really well, and Diablo 1, and then you go into Diablo 3 and the cutscenes really kind of pull you out of the experience. I'm curious like what drives that feeling that we have to have a cutscene to introduce this fight, you know? It's so prevalent. Almost just take for granted that you're going to see a cutscene before every boss fight. Dark Souls doesn't do it all the time, but there are lots of bosses that you just kind of walk in and there's the boss that's rushing you. You know, better fight it. Feels pretty old school in that respect. I guess the shield only blocks those things if you're not also sorting. Makes sense. Yeah. I'm okay with boss fights as puzzles. It doesn't necessarily have to be like a execution race. I think I actually prefer puzzle fights to, you know, just stab them enough times without getting stabbed yourself. Alright, let's grab this guy. We can get some more upgrades with this. Get another heart container. Go for that. I believe you actually are required to get a certain number of heart containers in this game before you beat it. Like, I know you have to have a certain number of hearts before you can get the white sword. It's up here, right? Shit. I think it's 8, if I remember. 8, right? And you only get to shoot it once per map, so you gotta be pretty careful. 2, 3. No. Maybe it's one to the left of that. Maybe it's one to the right of it. I'm almost positive that it's here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Unless if it's here. No, I don't think that's right. Oh, it's actually, I think it's a little bit closer. Is that it? There we go. Da-da-da-da. We want the heart container. Sweet. Does anyone happen to know... They don't even refill you on hearts in this game. It's brutal. Does anyone happen to know how many hearts you need to get the white sword? Is it 6? switch over to the boomerang here. Yeah. I want to try to get some bombs when we can, but it's going to be a while, I think, before we get a chance to. I think this is near-ish to the second dungeon. You eventually get a warp, and those stones are the warps. If I recall correctly. There might be a fairy fountain north of here, too, which would be outstanding. Yeah, that's right. Is it 5 chaos? Oh, so I could go get it now. I might want to do that. I think I need to get like a glove so I can push this rock. Let's see what's in that house real quick. Hey, there's some bombs, and we've got just enough cash. Sounds good, Peter. We'll have to start saving up money for the arrows. There's gonna be a boss later. So like the way arrows work in this game is they didn't have a quiver. So instead, arrows just directly cost rupees to fire. Another reason why you want to get lots of rupees. Good timing on the clock there, game. Jeez. Let's see. I'm trying to think if there's another bombable place that I can go to where I can score. I think Skyward Sword is the most disliked. I don't know what's going on, but we've got some like spam bots coming in lately. You guys can feel free if someone just comes in and like spams or otherwise like spoils something for no reason, like just ban them. Don't even have to worry about timing out. Actually, I banned him earlier. You made a new account. I have to bring in I actually had a spoiler bot from when that movie came out. I think there's a heart here, isn't there? Maybe. This is fairly close to where you get the white sword. To look at my map, I don't remember the exact panel that it's on. I don't know. I only have like 4 bombs. I don't want to waste them. Alright, let's see. Yeah, there is one here, for sure. I think Skyward Sword's a good game. I think that it's probably fair to call it the least good Zelda, but it's, you know, like the worst of a series that's amazing is still really, really good. It's still better than just about every other game out there. I personally don't harbor any ill will towards Skyward Sword. It does some stuff from a design perspective that I'm not a fan of. The biggest one that bugs me is I don't like the way the game it stops the gameplay constantly. You know, every time you find an item, it takes a long time to explain what the item is. It can get kind of frustrating. Oh, is this one of those rooms? Okay, I think it's if you go the other direction. I think eventually that room just loops up and down. I think Skyward Sword's worse than Phantom Hourglass. Phantom Hourglass is actually really good. It has some of the best puzzles of the series. The big problem with Phantom Hourglass is it has kind of a dull soundtrack. Did you play through and beat Phantom Hourglass, Benok? I thought that I wasn't gonna like it too, with the whole motion or touchscreen controls thing, but playing it again on Twitch, I ended up getting a pretty good appreciation for it. It's actually really, really well done on the whole. This is where it loops around if you go right or down. The Skyward Sword wasn't really open. You didn't feel like you were exploring. Oh, okay. Any direction we go that's not left. I see. So once you've gone right, you can't come back. You have to loop all the way around. That's okay. We've got a new sword now, so that's exciting. Things will die faster. I thought the dungeon design was really cool. I guess another frustration with Phantom Hourglass that they somewhat addressed in Spirit Tracks is that there's the dungeon you have to keep revisiting, and it doesn't really get any more interesting each time you come back to it, but even that at the end of the day is not so bad. I think you have that problem in Skyward Sword too. Skyward Sword does a lot of area reuse, a lot of times in ways that aren't particularly exciting. And there's a lot of like little fetch questy things that almost don't feel like they fit in the Zelda universe. Like, oh, go talk to these 3 people in this order to progress the story, just so we can pad this section out. I think there's a couple places I can go to get a shit ton of rupees, and I might do that. Like, I'm gonna want to get the ring that reduces the damage that we take. I'm trying to remember where that guy is. I think this one gives you some rupees. Secret to everybody. You notice this line shows up in almost every Zelda game. The localization team doesn't always translate it the same way, though. But if someone's like, you know, keep it a secret, or don't let anybody know, usually they should have translated it that way. This guy's have a lot of hit points. There's also some rupees in here. Gotta be careful, some of these the guy actually takes rupees away from you. No, what's that, Propagable? Yeah, it's a secret to everybody. Alright, Dungeon 2. It does mark the number of the dungeon in case you go to a later one. That's kind of helpful, you know whether you're going in the intended direction or if you're going off the path, but in most cases it doesn't matter. So I have enough rupees now that I can buy the arrows. I might do that next and then try to go around the game map trying to find some of the secret to everybody dudes who give a ton of rupees so that we can buy the ring that reduces incoming damage. I think this is a dungeon where you don't need to use all of the keys, so I'm going to try to wait to open any of the locked doors for a bit. They kind of moved away from that design in all the later Zeldas, with a few exceptions. There's exactly enough keys to open all the doors in the dungeon. This one has extraneous keys. Yeah, actually, you know, the first Metroid hasn't aged very well. I think that Zero Mission is just strictly better in every possible way. I think if you want the experience of Metroid 1, you should play Zero Mission. Unfortunately, no one's done a modern remake of Zelda 1, so don't really have that opportunity here. Get my ass kicked over here, Jesus. Don't know if those things on the wall keep shooting when the dude's dead. It'd be nice if they didn't. This is with the second sword. Imagine how nasty this would be. Alright. Worth it. I'm gonna save my bombs. Oh, actually, no, I've got more bombs. Never mind. Fine. Pretty sure all these walls... One of the nice things about Zelda 1 that they kind of moved away from later too is there's just so many bombable walls. If you can see 2 rooms are adjacent on the map, there's a really good chance that you can bomb your way through them. Yeah, I agree, Chaos. Yeah, so we get to avoid using a whole bunch of keys here by bombing instead of opening those doors. Like I said, I think the keys transfer from dungeon to dungeon. I don't think there are any dungeons that don't have enough keys to progress, but there are certainly extras. Oh, okay. Stupid. Not one marked on the map there. Oracle of Seasons I had a lot of fun with. It's been a long time since I'd played it before. It was effectively a blind playthrough. Lots of callbacks to Zelda 1 in particular. Give me that. Try going left down here. I kind of want to get some hearts. Oh, I love that about the original Metroid, that there's no direction, you just kind of have to explore and find your way around. I think that modern games probably shouldn't go that route, though, and usually they don't. They find some compromise that leads you in the right direction if you're completely stuck. Like, I like the way Metroid Prime does it. Metroid Prime says, have you been flailing around for a certain amount of time? If so, we're gonna help you out. I think we do continue. We start back from the entrance of the dungeon. Okay, last time I did save and I had to walk back, so we'll wait to save until we actually have to. Another decent place for rupees. Well, at the end of the day, I'm probably going to get most of my rupees from the merchants. Ages was the puzzle game. The Seasons was the Zelda 1, like, combat-focused one. Oh yeah, this game doesn't start you back off at full health when you die either. Whew. I died by failing. It's okay, it's getting me more rupees. Let's get these guys. I'm gonna save some keys. There's still an item to get in this dungeon. I'm sure all the dungeons have them. Not as careful as the later Zeldas in making sure that you found all the items, though. It's not even really necessary. So it really only has one real enemy, I guess. Yeah, and just having to farm it back up. Nice change. I think they fixed that in Zero Mission as well. And the Zero Mission is probably the greatest remake of any game ever. I think it does everything better than the original. It's kind of like the Desert Temple boss in Link to the Past. I'm gonna save that bomb for now because I've got 7 of them. Might need it later. Cool. And we got our laser sword back. I don't think we need it for this dungeon boss. I think this is my man Dodongo. Hate smoke. You'll see where a lot of the cool callbacks in the later Zeldas are, like the way that they interpret Dodongo hates smoke in the Dodongo fight in Ocarina of Time is pretty clever. Since the actual fight in this game is fairly simple. Yeah, see, pretty much if the rooms are adjacent and there's not an obvious door, chances are you can bomb. Dodongo dislikes smoke. What's up, buddy? Yeah, so there's several fights with these guys in like Oracle of Seasons that kind of play out the same way. It's cool. These can be rough. If you run out of bombs sometimes, you just gotta leave and come back. Yeah. They're very different though. It's not like Pokemon X and Y. Like they're completely different games. Pokemon X and Y are basically the same game. It's just which do you get, the X Pokemon or the Y Pokemon? The basic experience isn't any different. It's recommended that you play both of them. All right, let me pause real quick and take a look at the map. I think Dungeon 3 is in the southwest corner of the map. Is that right? That sounds right. I'm gonna try to score some arrows. Does anyone know where the cheapest arrows are? I could get the secret in the top right corner too. Yeah, let's do that. Probably want to get some magic potion eventually too. I'm gonna see if I can get the rupees all the way in the top right, and then I'll go buy. I said I was gonna buy the arrows first, but I think I'm gonna get the ring. Reduce our game over amount. Pretty sure this secret that I'm on my way to is something that speedrunners do. I remember seeing the guy at PAX and Bit Brigade when he was speedrunning it, hit it. East Coast? Okay, thank you, FW. I think I know the one you're talking about. Show this to the old woman. It's a prescription. I'd love to play another game that recreates the feeling of playing this game blind. There's just this huge map, there's all these things to discover. Your mind is just blown as you cross. This is it, right? This is one that somebody hints at it. There's a secret wall you can walk through there. It's not just random. It's a secret to everybody. Thanks, dude. I think it keeps counting if you walk off the map, but just in case. Okay, so that's enough to get the ring. That, like, treehouse there is a gambler NPC. You could win or lose money. Not interested in that. It's a secret to everybody. Don't tell a soul. I think we caught most of the references to it when we were playing through the Zelda series, even if they didn't translate it that way. They're better about it in the more recent games of making sure to use the goofy old translation. A lot of them will be like, oh, don't tell anyone. Ow. Walked. Yeah, right? What? Nice dodge, Link. Good job. Remember to come back here when we get the raft. I think we can get another heart container here. Westbenots is the secret. And that was the one that was a typo, right? It was supposed to be eastmost. Oh, there's a heart here. I thought so. I think this is the shop with the cheap arrows. I'm worried about going over the max, so I'll just buy them now. The ring shop is on the other side of the map. I'll see if I can find another store. It's a secret to everybody. He says, here, take these rupees, don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone I'm helping you, because he's a moblin. But it's kind of a wonky translation, so it's funny to call back to it in later games. Okay, let me get a few more. I think that I'm trying to remember how much the ring costs. I think that it's like 250, isn't it? If anyone remembers how much the blue ring is. Friendly mobbing. Shit. Getting rupees, getting paid. Okay, there's another heart container like right over here. I remember the heart containers pretty well. $250. $255 is the cap. Yeah. Makes sense. You need to have a certain threshold of hearts to get the final sword as well, right? Is it like 13 hearts, and you have to have the glove that lets you push rocks so you can push the gravestone? Sounds right. $12 hearts. Okay, thank you. Good looking out, as they say. Oh, I skipped. There was a place for me to get more rupees back or to the east. But I'm gonna go over my max if I go to it. There's definitely one here. Yeah, we're gonna go try to score real quick. I'm okay with going over the cap. It's not too terribly far over. Really want to get that ring, and it's actually on my way to the 3rd dungeon, so it'll be nice to not have to worry about it. I think this is it. I think it's that bush right there. Yeah, that looks right. That bush. I think we do eventually get a candle that you can fire more than once per map. Secret to everybody. Thanks, dude. Good looking out. Alright, so now we pretty much just want to like book it to buy the ring, because any more rupees we pick up are going to be wasted, so... Yeah, I'm excited for that game too. You play as an item shop owner in a JRPG universe. Never actually played it, it will be blind for me. Yeah, it's on the voting spreadsheet. Oh god. Could also buy the bigger shield. No, no, no. Let's not get distracted. Learn responsible money spending. So I learned almost all my fiscal responsibility from playing video games. I tell that to people when they're like, "What? What's the point of video games? What good are they?" It's like, man, you get to simulate consequences for your decisions, and that, you know, wasting all of your money on a cosmetic upgrade in an MMO, like, now you don't have that money to buy the upgrade you needed. But it doesn't actually hurt your credit score in the real world, and those lessons are applicable IRL. Alright, we're gonna sneak up. I think it's over to the right and then up here? That sounds right. Yeah, up along the lake. Some of this stuff I still remember. Yeah, it's fun. It's like you're in a JRPG universe, but you're not the hero. You're the shop owner. Try to kill all these guys. This doesn't really matter, but the middle one. That's it. 250. We're gonna need to buy that meat eventually, and then we still need to buy the big shield, and we'll want to get the magic medicine too. You're the one that's going to the shops. I think this is a fairy fountain up here. Yeah, full heal. Ben and Marty are wrestling. You might be able to hear them. Cat cam. Well, it might actually work in this profile. Cat cam doesn't work. I apologize. This is the 3DS, but only with the top screen visible, so I might not have added it. Imagine them being adorable. Blue tunic. Oh no, it totally does work. Alright. Get him, Marty. You can do this. Use your weight. You're the heavier kitty. Alright. Don't these guys split into two if you don't do enough damage to them? I don't remember that being a thing. Previous dungeon was shaped like a snake. Forget what this one is. I know one of them is a non-rotated swastika, like, you know, the symbol of good luck from the ancient world. That might be level 4. I'll pick up the rupees again. Yeah, I would say that they're very different. Both Fates and oops, Conquest and Birthright are just completely different games. It's more like Oracle of Ages and Seasons. I guess we'll grab the bomb. I think it goes away if we walk away. Plays a bar owner in an RPG. So, funny story about this dungeon. These enemies, the Dark Nuts, are like one of the most irritating enemies in the game because they only take damage from the side or behind, and they hit you really hard. And my wife Andrea, when she was playing this game, this is the first present I got for her. I got her the gold Zelda cartridge. Anyway, she was having a lot of trouble with those Dark Nuts, and there's a room that you go into that's just filled with them. I'll show you when we get there. She kind of walked in the room, saw all the Dark Nuts, and just noped out. She just turned around, didn't say anything. Started walking out of the dungeon. Maybe the boss fight there, is it? There's still stuff we have to get in this dungeon, so we don't want to do this just yet. I guess we can. I think you can bomb this guy, can't you? That's kind of the trick. If you're really lucky, you can just kill him in one hit if it lands right in the center of him. Remember, everybody was cheering at PAX when they were doing the speedrun of this. Bombs blow up really quick in this one too, which is nice. Oh, there we go. We're gonna come right back in and get all the other items, but take the heart container. Later, Kevin. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy class. The original build of Zelda 1 gave you the choice of the boomerang and the wind sword? Really? Interesting. I don't think that would have been for the whole series. I think that there's actually quite a bit of precedent that's not set in Zelda 1. They changed quite a bit going into Link to the Past. Not a lot of things that were in Link to the Past that don't show up in later Zeldas, though. That's kind of the keystone title in the series. Yeah, right, Propagable. Yeah, if you've played Binding of Isaac and you've never played like a Zelda game before, Binding of Isaac is pretty much Zelda 1 in the design of the levels. Some of it's a pretty direct reference with the way you can bomb walls and keys to open doors and the like. It's a Zelda roguelike. Nope. There are a couple enemies in Binding of Isaac that are like re-sprited Zelda enemies based on their behavior. Yeah, this is the room. Andrea walked in here and she just like turned around, walked out the dungeon, went somewhere else. She's like, nope, there's way too many dark nuts. They stayed pretty tricky in the later games too. I think we get the raft in this dungeon? I'm trying to remember. That sounds right. Oh my god, maybe it was this room actually. There's even more in here. Good lord. I think you can bomb them. That itself is risky. You can't really predict their movement either. It's a total crapshoot. Pretty much just have to pray. All these bombs. Oh, that's from Software? I've actually played that for about 3 hours or so. I didn't realize that that was from. That's crazy. It's for the PS3, right? That'd be a fun one to do on stream at some point. It's funny that there's big Zelda homage for the PlayStation. Yeah, that would be cool. Would be very doable. Are modding tools for Binding of Isaac on the way? I hadn't heard that. That's cool though. Yeah, it's reference. I don't think we want to use the key here, right? It doesn't take us somewhere new. Sneak back around. We're gonna not waste any keys and have plenty of them. Auction still at 1,000 sphere points with Yahan winning. The theory that everybody who was really excited tapped out their reserves in the last auction is probably true. Yes, clock is the best thing for the dark nuts. We still haven't found the map. So that was the door we could have just opened. We got the... We might just be able to leave this place. Because we've got the raft. And we beat the boss. I kind of just want to hold on to my keys. I think we're going to roll out of here. Oh, that's really cool, Propagable. I think I missed that when you said last time. Yeah, and then voted a whole bunch for Life is Strange. Believe. Alright, let's get out of dodge. Maybe kill a few more of these guys. Still need more rupees. Don't remember if there are any other spots on the map that give you like 100 rupees. Or if we've kind of tapped those out for now. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we need 3 more hard containers before we can get the final sword. Alright, so we can go to Dungeon 4 now that we have the raft. We can also get another hard container, but it's on the opposite side of the world, so I'm not going to worry about that too much. I'm going to stop at the ferry. We're going to top off, and we're going to go down to Dungeon 4, I think. Don't think any of the other items we have to buy are necessary for a little while. We do need to get the meat, but I'm trying to remember what dungeon that was for. It might be like Dungeon 8, 7 or 8. I think it's fairly late. I like them. I haven't played too many of them on stream. We did 15 Phoenix Wright, and then Ghost Trick is kind of like that too. No, you see exclamation point bid, and whatever your number is, and then whoever wins gets to pick whatever game they want. Right now, Yahan is winning with 1,000 start points as the bid. Technically, I will have to double check the game you pick. I might veto it if it's not appropriate for the channel, but that hasn't been a problem so far. I think I skipped the entrance to Dungeon 4 over here. It's this way. Right. But I like Heavy Rain. It's really cool. Keys room. No. Haven't beat Dungeon 6. Nice. I think I've started this game many times, but I've only beaten it once or twice. I think I get lost around like the 5th dungeon or so. It starts to get tricky. Is 6 the one that's dark and has the Gibdos? I started to get hazy after about this dungeon. That's correct, mostly on 3DS right now. I do have it for PC though. I'd be willing to pick up the PC version if it's getting some cool new features, since they're not doing any updates for 3DS. Ow. Yay, Demon Keys being susceptible to the boomerang, rather than just stunning them. Oh, I thought I was gonna get something for that. Oh well. Oh, 6 is the Wizrobe one. Forget that noise. Wizrobes are frustrating. Oh, wrong item. Oops. I think that speedrunners don't bother with the fire, or they don't use it in dungeons. They just know the layout and walk through it. It's not worth going into the menu to activate it. I think they get it for burning some of the bushes to get more hearts to get the endgame sword, but... Nope. I should be able to just cross this water, right? Maybe it's that there's specific kinds of water you can do that with. Yeah. I do have the raft, don't I? I do. That's how I got here. Oh wait, no, it's a different item. It's like a little bridge. I think you get it in this dungeon. You like place it on small amounts of water like this and can cross. I remember now. That worked out perfectly. Can we do that again? Ow. Dang it, Bobby. Let's try going east first. Step ladder is what it's called. Yeah, that's it. There's the ladder and the raft both didn't really make it to other Zelda games. Oh, everybody's favorite enemy. Lakes. Eat your shield. Oh, these things stop you from using your sword for a bit. That's rough in a room with lakes. Still have to kill everything if this is one of those push the blocks kind of puzzles. Yeah, it's a ticket. You should play it though, newbie. It's it's just 2 Fire Emblem games that came out at the same time that link together. It's not like you're playing the same game twice. I don't even think they have very many missions in common. It might be like the first 3 missions or so, like the tutorial stuff is similar. But you can even make a save file so that you can skip that on your second playthrough. No, I mean like the rest of the Zelda series. Like, I think Zelda 2 doesn't really count as carrying on the torch There's a lot of stuff in Zelda 2 that never made it to any of the later games. In general, though, there's stuff like the raft and the stepladder that are pretty unique to Zelda 1 and 2. Come on. Alright. Let's try to kill what we can here. Yeah, it's just as though they made two games and just happened to release them at the same time. Yeah, I'm glad, I guess I'll put it this way, I'm glad that the series didn't take after Zelda 2. Nintendo had this habit of making a really innovative, different first sequel to their games. It's actually pretty standard among a lot of companies at the time. Like, the only game I can think of where the first sequel was more of the same from a developer in that era was Mega Man 2. It's pretty much just a better version of Mega Man 1. Like Simon's Quest is totally different. I guess you can't really say that Mario 2 USA counts as a different game entirely. Let's go. This guy again. Lasers this time too. You end up hitting a lot of old bosses become almost regular enemies in this one. Walk into the waterfall. I think we did that one already. Mario 2 JP is pretty close to just Mario 1, that's true. But I do like Zelda 2. I mean, it's got a pretty sweet soundtrack, the gameplay is pretty fun. It would be cool to exist, like check out an alternate reality where the Zelda series took most of its inspiration from Zelda 2, but I think I like the style of Zelda 1, the top-down approach more, and I'm glad that that's where the series went. Yeah, Mario 2 JP is Lost Levels. It's the original Mario 2. What we know is Mario 2 is not Mario 2. Yep, Donkey Kong Jr. was pretty great for that reason too. It did a lot with their arcade games at the time. Don't think you can bomb into the boss room. I think that northeastmost corner is the boss door. Yeah, there's some frustrating stuff in Zelda 2. It's the kind of thing of like, what if Zelda had taken inspiration from that one and there had been like a Link to the Past for Zelda 2 that cleaned up a lot of the frustrating stuff from the first game? Would it just benefit from some iteration? I'm surprised there's not like a indie fan game out there that's like, this is like Zelda 2, but, you know. Every game in the multiverse. Yeah, I'd be in trouble then, E10, exactly. I think this guy becomes a regular enemy later too. He's pretty nasty. It's helpful to have the... Oh, that's not a fairy. That's a flying dragon head that damages you. Phew, I was getting worried there. Fortunately, we had the blue ring. Makes a really big difference. I can take a look real quick. Yeah, you're the only one bidding at the moment, Yahan. I actually closed it by accident last night at midnight, so just kind of remembering that you had a bid for 1,000. If nobody outbids you, I'll take care of it. Skinless Marston. Alright, let's go get that other heart container on the other side of the map. That'll put us at 11 hearts. How many heart containers are on the map? I think I've gotten 2 of them so far. No, I think 3 actually. We got 2 from Abominable Wall and 1 from Burning a Bush. There's going to be another one all the way on the eastern side with the raft, so that's 4. Is there any more than that? I think you should, newbie. It's like they just released 2 Fire Emblem games at the same time. It's really not... It's not a Pokemon kind of situation. 1,000 sphere points to bid for the slot on the voting spreadsheet. So in this stream, you can vote for the next game I'm going to play. I'm trying to beat every awesome game ever made. And viewers get to influence what we're going to see next. So at vote.marstead.com, you can see a list of all the games currently on the list. You'll notice one of the slots says TBD. That was a game that was recently replaced. Game that won, and there's an open slot now. But people are bidding sphere points to replace it. You earn sphere points just by being in chat. You can check how many you have with !SP. Show you your current total. I think if there's anything over here. This is a suspicious. Might be some rupees in one of these. I'll take a risk. There's some more details about the whole game voting system and the auction system and so on that vote.marstead.com link. You can also check out a list of all the games we've already played on Twitch at games.marstead.com. A bunch of YouTube playlists for the stuff we've already started. We've already been to this shop. We don't need any of that. If we get up to 160, we could buy a bigger shield, but I think I want to get the meat first. I think that right there is the 8th dungeon. That little conspicuous bush. But we'll worry about it later. You can get a shield cheaper at this shop. Yeah, no problem. Vote on any game you see on there. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for asking. That wasn't a raft, it was a stepladder. You get 100 sphere points for following, which should be enough to vote once or twice, depending on what game you're voting for. Is this a dungeon as well? I don't remember. Oh, it's just a heart container. Kick ass! Alright, so that's enough. I can go get... Do I need to have the glove that lets me push things in order to get the final sword? Or can I push those gravestones without it? If anybody knows. I figure out where Dungeon 5 is anyway. Pause real quick. Dungeon 5. This is where I started to get hazy. It's the little puzzle where you have to go up constantly. It is in the second quest. Don't need the bracelet? Don't think so anyway? Okay. Good to know. That's true. Yeah. I remember this solution. You just walk up a bunch of times. I don't remember if the game tells you this. I know there's at least one where they tell you the trick to it. There we go. I'm trying to remember which dungeon gives us the flute too. But it'll be nice if we get around the room a little faster. Oh really, Killa? Where's the shop that sells for 90? Is it the one that's near the second dungeon? Because that suddenly sounds familiar. Aha, the Pulse voice. So this enemy was in the Zelda. The original Zelda game is technically not a Famicom game. It's for the Famicom Disk System, which was an add-on for the NES in Japan. And those enemies called Pulse voices. In the instruction manual in the US, it says that they don't like loud noises. Well, the Disk System came with a microphone, and if you yelled into the microphone, you could instantly kill those Pulse voices. But there is no microphone in the NES version, so you have to kill them with arrows, which is a little bit more of a pain in the butt. They might take damage from some other stuff. I'm not actually sure what else can hurt them. Freaking Gibdos, man. Yeah. West of Dungeon 1. Okay, thank you. Man, a room full of Dodongos. We've got the bombs to kill them. Gotta be kind of careful, though. Easy to waste. Is it just 2 per Dodongo? Cool. They have a decent chance of dropping more bombs, too. Nice. Don't remember if they respawn at all, I hope not. That's funny, Calvin. I love Cinemassacre. I think I like, it was James Rolfe, the guy who plays Angry Nintendo Nerd. I like him better as James Rolfe. He kind of got Flanderized with that character. People really, really liked the quirk of him getting way too over-the-top upset about stuff. And that became most of the show. I think we'll go get the sword upgrade after this. This is a push the block kind of thing, right? I assume so. He has to find the right block to push and what direction to push it. Unless if we need to use bombs in here. Maybe that's it. Yeah, that'll do. Ow. Do I have to kill these blue dark nuts? Bummer. I really hate these things. They're still kind of a threat even with me taking half a heart of damage and... Ooh, that was convenient. Someone up there is looking out for me. Thanks, Hylia. Preesh. This is about 6 more dark nuts than I'm comfortable with dealing with. Come on. Dang it, Bobby. There we go. Alright, let's go this way. Oh, Yahan, did you lose points? You shouldn't have. I thought I canceled it by accident. Can you check your SP count for me? In chat? If that happened, my bad. I can fix that, no problem. Yeah, sorry, that would be an oversight then. I must have, when I canceled it, I meant to close it. Or close it, I meant to cancel it, whichever. Well, that room just restocks the key I spent. Works. Yeah, you lost all your points, didn't you? Alright, I'll fix you up. Hold on one sec. There you go. You should have enough now. Just do the exclamation point bid 1000. Reclaim your pending bid. Corner bush you have to burn. Let me see. God. God, I hope this leads to a room with an item. These guys do so much damage. Ugh. Are they weak against the bow? I use rupees to kill them. They're immune to the bow. You can use bombs, but... And just think, that's with the blue ring. There's a lot of little upgrades in this that the game just kind of assumes you're going to stumble on. I'm so dead. You notice how Koji Kondo did this really clever thing. They were really limited in the sound channels on the NES and the Famicom. Only had 4. And a sound effects channel. So what Koji Kondo had the idea of doing, which is pretty brilliant, is I'm going to use the sound effects channel, since sound effects aren't playing all of the time, to add more music. So you notice that when there is a sound effect playing all the time, i.e. your Out of Heart's beeping noise, that it actually takes up some of the beats of the song. Yeah, thanks, Yahan. Sorry I didn't catch that if you mentioned it earlier. Takes a lot of bombs. Ugh. Gross. I don't think that there's a place for me to heal back up near here either. It's not a nearby, whatchamacallit, ferry, unfortunately. Hey, Manok, let it go. It's not a big deal. Give yourself an aneurysm over there. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, Killa. You need someone out there to say, yep, you're right. I agree with your point. You're right, I agree with your point. Don't worry about it. Let's kill these guys. Here, let me, I'm gonna send you a whisper real quick, Manok. I don't think Gibdos can be shot, but they're fairly easy to kill. They got a nice drop rate for bombs, which is cool because it seems like bombs are pretty needed in this dungeon on the whole. I might try to push through and kill the boss and then come back for the item. I don't remember what item's in this dungeon. Alright, let's see. That's where we get the flute, is this dungeon. Turn the fire here. Hey, J. Pry. Thank you so much. That's so cool of you. I appreciate that. Would one of the moderators do me a favor and throw sphere points over to J. Pry? 15 times 12. That was really cool of you. Alright. Yeah, good looking out. Yeah, it's looking like we can do a 24-hour, Jesus, a 4-hour daily stream in the month of May. That's really exciting. I wasn't sure it was going to happen. So that means that in May, the stream's going to run from 1 o'clock Pacific to 5 o'clock Pacific. I am going to be ending stream about an hour earlier. After Andrew and I move to Mountain Time, it's really going to help to wrap up stream a little bit sooner. We live in a really small town right now, and everything closes by like 8:30. That's really cool. 24-hour streams every day for the month of May. Hold me to it. Thanks, Chaos. Oh, shit. No backsies, right? I've done one 24-hour stream, and it was pretty bad in that it pretty much destroyed me. I know some streamers that do them all the time. I think it was just that I spent so much time like prepping for it beforehand. I went through my following list and sent a request to every streamer that I knew and said, hey, I'm doing this 24-hour stream. If you're streaming at the same time, if you could throw me a host when you're done, that would be rad. I think that part was the draining part of it. The stream itself was really fun. We did Super Mario Brothers. Yell at the Pulse voice. Well, we're at the boss room, but we only have one heart, so it's time to man mode it. Hopefully it's Goma and goes down in one hit. Nope, it's not Goma. Oh, it's the one we need the... This is the one that we have to use the flute on to kill, isn't it? And I think it just dies in one hit if you have the flute. I've got the level now. This level looks like a big snake. Shit. You know what would be great if one of you Gibdos dropped the fairy? Man, the game was being kind to me there. I totally should have been dead. Later, newbie. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time. Good having you, as always. Ah. Womp womp. So, I'm tempted to back out of here for now and go and find a fairy. Is there a nearby fairy fountain? Ish. I kind of have to go the long way to get to it. No, I think it's going to be worth it. I don't want to keep rushing through here with just 3 hearts. Oh, awesome, Yukibo. What's groovin', bro? Bye, newbie. See you next time. Pleasure as always. Nope. Mitomo's pretty cool. You don't really play Mitomo. It's more of like Nintendo's Facebook. I need to get back on there. I answered like 120 questions or something. If you want to learn more about what the hell I'm up to in real life, just add me on Mitomo. I like it for that though. Actually, this is really cool. There was some random question in Mitomo that was something like, what was it? It was like, what's your favorite bread? I think, you know, like garlic bread or whatever. And my answer was, I like bread maker bread. And somebody asked, oh, you have a bread maker? And I said, no, I just used to have a bread maker. My mom had one when I was a kid. And I remember it being really good, but no, I don't own one. And then for my birthday today, my sister got me a bread maker because of that random question on Mitomo that would have never come up in a conversation otherwise. And I never would have shared randomly on Facebook that I really like bread maker bread. So that was really cool. It's the magic of Mitomo versus something like Facebook. Mitomo doesn't work on your phone. That's a bummer, Propagable. I wish they made a desktop version. There's this thing in Japan right now that's a little bit troublesome. It's in the West a little bit too, but it's this like, let's make everything mobile. It's like, sometimes I just want to do stuff like at my computer. I don't need to have it with me all the time. Yeah, same thing, Yukupo. I'll post a cool link that I see every now and then, but that's about the extent of it. Alright, I think that was totally worth getting the backtracking. Once we finish this dungeon, we can get around the map quite a bit faster. Yeah, you get cool coins you can spend on Nintendo stuff, right? Killa, you were saying that the big shield that's like 90 rupees is in like the bottom right corner of the map or something. I'm probably gonna buy the meat first. So I think the big shield is optional, and you need the meat to progress. Ah, very good. Did it not go super well, Tatsuki? Oh, I'd love an Animal Crossing mobile game. I think that would fit pretty well. Yeah. Well, I love the 3DS. I guess I don't know. I'm still not totally sold on, like, when I say mobile, I mean like cell phone specific games. They still kind of occupy this not really a game space in my mind that's probably not justified, just because a lot of early games were pretty simple. I think they're moving away from that now. They're more like just a portable PC kind of games you get to experience on there. I'm gonna be really careful next time I go into a room full of blue dark nuts to not get wrecked as badly. Get some rupees. If I can save my laser sword, that would be fantastic. Should help with the dark nuts quite a bit. It does block more projectiles and stuff. Yeah. Let me kill these Gibdos. I think they have a pretty decent chance of dropping bombs. That's why they put the Gibdos in this room. You also might know to do the bombing thing if you got the map. The map does feel particularly relevant in Zelda 1 because of the way bombing works, compared to the later titles. There's only a few Zelda games I can think of that make the map super relevant. The Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks definitely do. There was that really cool, like any of the sand levels, Lanayru Desert levels in Skyward Sword, where like the map is the way it used to be in the past before it got covered with sand. I thought that was pretty clever. Do beam shots do half damage in this one, or they do full damage? Try it. If I can kill them all on one side and have a safe space to shoot at them, that would be cool, but easier said than done. Shit. So begins the suffering. This is where we want to have the level 3 sword. Whoever just added me on Mitomo, I'll get you set up afterward. It plays this sound effect that sounds like your phone is sneezing. Shit. Already getting my ass kicked more than I should be on these things, especially when I got another room full of them to deal with. Okay. You know, it would be really swell if one of you dropped a fairy. That would be the bee's knees. So you can kind of trap them in that bottom corner. They're forced to go left or right, but... One more on this dude. Yeah, whenever they go up against the wall like that, it's a good way to take him out. One screen from Dungeon 1, 2 screens to the left, and burn the corner bush. Okay, thank you. Oh yeah, I see the one you're talking about. Mm-hmm. For 90? Sure. Keys tend to not really drop anything. Right. I have one bomb left, so I'm gonna make it count. Yeah, right, Chaos? Dark Nuts stress me out, man. I think this is the hardest part of all of Zelda 1, is fighting these guys. Big rooms full of them. Shit. Can't really take advantage of a temporary invincibility either, because I think if 2 of them touch you at the same time, you take 2 points of damage. Sorry. That's how it is. Okay. Gets easier the fewer of them there are. Can't even stun them with the boomerang. I think if we can just get through here, I'm pretty sure that the flute is down the stairs here. Just gotta kill all these guys first, though. Won't let us solve the puzzle until then. Come on. Shit. Thought it was doing fine there. Whew. Dropping hearts. 2 hearts, man. It's like I'm... Dark Knights are supposed to stress you out? Yeah. Like I said, this game and Zelda 2 are probably the hardest 2 titles in the series, just because they're early video games. Oracle of Seasons is probably the 3rd hardest one after that. Maybe like the first couple hours of the original release of Twilight Princess can be pretty rough. Just because the enemies do a full heart of damage and you only have 3 hearts, and you're probably not used to controlling Wolf Link. Oh, I don't. Is that actually what it's supposed to be? You know what would be really cool, Gibdos? I would love to see a bunch of bombs would be nice, and a fairy would be just super swell. We can be besties if you just drop me a fairy. Ouch. Unnecessary damage. No. You can get out of here, can't you? Maybe you'd have to bomb the right wall. Oh, I didn't know that. That's funny. People in the South say that too. Huh. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's funny. I didn't realize it was actually supposed to sound like a sneeze. Alright. Let's go do this. I only have 3 hearts, but I think the boss pretty much just dies when you play the flute. So we'll find out soon enough. Yeah, something as common as sneezing, you need to associate something superstitious with it. Right. Excuse me, Dodongos. Yeah, that's funny. Alright. great. You know what would have been really nice to have in the Dark Nut room would have been the clock on the first enemy we killed. Really? In the US? Oh man, that's pretty exciting information. Is that for the 3DS, like the new 3DS only, Tatsuki, or is that going to be on the Wii U or something? I think that Xenoblade Chronicles is on the Wii U eShop in Europe, but not in the US. Yeah. Yeah, when I picked it up, I actually got a new 3DS, so it was the first thing I played with my new 3DS capture card. Because trying to find a copy of the Wii version is very, very difficult. Shit. I only do half damage. Wii U! Oh yeah, that's pretty exciting. Cool. If you haven't played Xenoblade Chronicles, 20 bucks is definitely worth it. And it's way cheaper than trying to buy a Wii copy. It's a good RPG. You'll get a lot of bang for your buck, 20 bucks. Nice. Yeah, that's really nice, the play with the gamepad feature. Big fan. I don't remember if enemies can cross the step ladder as well. I don't know if they can. If I'm standing there, if I'm safe to just snipe them. That was not a fairy. Yeah. I think there's an old man somewhere in this dungeon that tells you that you can... The boss here doesn't like music. Something like that. Right, more pulse voices. Multiple deaths in this dungeon ended up scoring us some extra rupees though, so... Worth it, and we can get both the big shield and the meat, which I'll probably do after this dungeon. Might recognize that theme is also in... Oh, we do have an actual fight after shrinking him. Shit, I forgot about that. Also in Mario 3, it's the song that plays you the warp whistle, and it plays at the beginning of Ocarina of Time during the title screen. Shit. Whew, that was super close. There's the NES, baby. Just because you beat the boss doesn't mean the environmental hazards are going to shut off. You can totally die after the boss dies. At least the Triforce fills you up. Alright, let's get dangerous. This can take me to... Okay, that's fine. It's close to where I want to go. We're gonna go get the 90 coin shield, 90 rupee shield, excuse me. I might go get the medicine as well. And then we'll go get the third sword. We did, yeah, thanks to everyone who donated. I really appreciate it. Gets this furthest corner bush, right? Alright, the meat here is more expensive. I know it's 60 somewhere else, so we can figure out where. Do I know where I can get cheap meat? Yeah, you have to get 2 warp whistles from the first area of Mario 3. So you have to get one from the level where you have to hold down on the white block, the thing that no one in their right mind should expect they have to do. And then you have to get another one from the dungeon where you fly up over the top of the map. And then you use the first warp whistle and it takes you to the warp area. Use the second one and it lets you go to World 8. If you use them separately, you won't be able to do it. Here, have this prescription. So much for buying the meat. I don't need the meat until the, is it the 7th or 8th dungeon? I don't think I need it in the next dungeon we're going to, right? We should be okay. Let's see, where is number 6? Is that the one in the graveyard? It is, okay. So keep moving left here. Guess I can go to dungeon 7 now with the warp whistle. I guess I don't really know why I would. Meat's needed for 7? Okay, thank you. I remember how to get to 7, so we're good there. Okay, go left, down, left, up, right? I thought that was right. Left down, left up, right? Yeah, if you use the second whistle while you're on that screen, it takes you to the 3rd row. That's how you do it. It's in my like 20-minute Mario 3 VOD on YouTube if you want to check it. When I beat it, I didn't play through the whole game. Wussed out and used that. There we go. Master using it, and you can have this. Done, baby. Alright. Master Sword hype. They don't actually call it... What are the names of the swords in this one? There's White Sword, and then... Is there a name for the level 3 sword? They brought a callback to the White Sword. It's one of the upgrades for the Master Sword in Skyward Sword. I think it's the first one that you get. Northwest, southwest, I see. Magical Sword, that's the name. That's the ticket. 8 keys. Should be pretty good on keys for a while. Oh god, Wizrobes. I think they might be unkillable if I hit that clock when they disappear. I don't remember if this big shield... Oh, maybe they just die. They're gone now. I guess there's nothing in here anyway, so... Okay, so we need to get 60 more rupees, and then we're good on stuff we need to buy, I think. Oh god. So many keys. Oh, I can deflect those with this big shield? Fantastic. I would have made some stuff earlier a little bit easier. Blade traps. Oh, holy screw this room. Oh man. Not a fan. Wizrobes and a shit ton of like-likes. No, thank you. And it's a teleporting like Wizrobes too. You can't even stun them. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Yeah. Feeding it to like-likes. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't sure which balls that in...
No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Show.
Thanks, I'm good.
Ben, oh my god. Do me a favor, Ben, and don't walk in front of the game. Because I could look down at the screen down here. Shit, this guy again? Oh god, no, I've got a better shield. Oh, and he's got 3 heads now. Fantastic. Ben, please stop walking in front of the screen. Oh my god. Oh, I can't block his shots, though. Whew. Turning bosses into regular enemies, man. Brutal, brutal stuff. Alright, oh shit. Okay, let's take this slow. No reason to go fast here. Maybe we'll get lucky and one of these douchebags will drop a fairy. Did you hear me, game? I said maybe we'll get lucky. Boss fire's immune to blocking. Shit. Oh, I hate these guys so much! I hate them! They're the worst. Guess I could use the medicine next time if I'm doing pretty well and need to restock. Yeah, that's true. It's sort of like, Pokemon doesn't really give you an option, right? It's not like, you know, if you feel like it, you could catch them all, or, you know, I guess if you want, maybe you could catch a few. No, it's an imperative, man. You gotta catch them all. Anything less is offending your own being. Unless if you're Ash and you catch, like, what was the thing with Ash? He caught like 30 Tauroses or something and has just generally sucked at filling out his Pokedex. Aim at the eyes of Goma. Good looking out. I thought Goma went on to become a pretty common first boss. This one's actually pretty late. About a year, Blaster Master. Doesn't come up often. We're doing okay on hearts now. Orange Wizrobes, no big deal. Blue Wizrobes, sad face. Okay. Right, healing up. Just catch the gods. Yeah, I suppose that's a thing too, isn't it? Pokemon Universe might benefit from a bit of a reboot in that department. It's running into the Marvel problem. Is this the room with all the Wizrobes? Are they temporary? Oh, that's great. I don't think the Dragon Boss is temporary, though. Nope. Nobody got time for that. Oh, Dragon Boss is totally temporary. Fantastic. Doesn't respawn. This is where we died last time, so let's try to suck slightly less. Wait, no, next room is where we died. We can just skip that one. Oh wait, no, I guess we just could have skipped it the whole time and I just didn't because I'm dumb. That works too. Okay. Oh nice, they just die completely if I hit them with the sword. Fantastic. Ah, mini boss. Oh, I can deflect their shots if I'm facing them and they shoot? Shit, good to know. Maybe just the orange ones, though. Diagonal dodging. Still prefer Wizrobes, I think, to Dark Nuts. They can, like, telefrag you, though, as that one just did to me. Remember, no visual for when you're afflicted with the curse. Deflect any Wizrobe shot? Gotcha. Only with the magic shield, though, right? Oh, God. Hate the likes. Despite their name. Do not want likes. We bomb that wall? Probably not. If I take another point of damage, I might just go ahead and use the medicine. Nope. Yeah, it's not worth risking it. Well, I'll take one hit and then I'll use it. Hey Dante. Thank you. How you been, man? Ow. Oh shit. Hates would be better. The best birthdays are flatulent. Oh shit. I feel like that thing was shooting a lot of times there. That's a bummer. I should use the potion. I got excited trying to figure out the mechanic that governs how often they shoot at you. Alright. We have to use the potion this time. This is a big dungeon and it's not worth restarting. Although we are making some permanent progress as we progress, since some of these things don't respawn when they die. Don't want to get my shield, man. Yeah, man, this level's super rough. I forgot how rough this level is. Not the only rough level, but from here the game gets pretty serious. Alright, we can just kind of scoot forward now. There's still an item I can find here though, right? Level 6. Yeah. Not worth the time of day. Astute observation. I don't think I went this way before, in case there's an item. I did not. Oh my god, I hate you all. Phew. Ben? Hold on, Ben is knocking down games from my shelf because he's mopey that I haven't fed him yet. Just have patience, Ben. You'll get fed. The normal time. This must go to the item, right? Oh, it's the magic rod. What's the deal with this thing? I completely forgot about this item. Do you need it? Does it shoot fire or something? It's like an upgrade to the candle, technically. Oh no, it's the Wizrobe. That's nice. So we can always have a ranged attack now that actually do damage. Oh, you. Your rank is a set value. When you hit certain hour thresholds, you rank up. When you do the command, it shows you how many hours you have to rank up. Shit, I swear I was just in the middle of pressing the button to use a potion. But we've made progress. Now we have the magic wand, so now we can go through it more easily. Yep. It takes a really long time to get there, but you can even eventually prestige. Oh man, there's exactly one person who's prestiged, if you don't count me. Yeah, at the 30-hour mark, you get an in-stream chat badge. So you can see some people have little badges next to their names on the stream proper. You get another one at 60, another one at 120, and then at 240 you get to pick whatever one you want. So if there's a particular game that you like that has a cool icon in it, you can set that as your badge. You get a sound effect that only you can trigger at 480 hours. Sure is. Marty's just been sitting on the couch today. He's been good. Not like his brother. Knocking shit over. Being an agent of chaos. All he does is in the name of entropy. Alright, so we're just gonna run south after we light up the room. Running, running, running. How much damage does yeah, Zelda shields, correct. How much damage does oh shit, the magic wand do relative to the final sword, the magical sword? I assume it's less. Oh, thank God. Oh, I'm so happy that some of those enemies stay dead. Yeah. Exactly, Yukipo. That's where we died last time, maybe, possibly. Close to it. Doing much better on health on this pass. Let's try to zap that other one. Equal to the white sword. Equal to the white sword's laser shot, or just like a normal hit from it? Half magic sword, okay. Good to know. Already one pending, actually. Shit. Just gonna do it now. Buy more of it later. Good use for endgame rupees. I like that you get 2 swigs, right? Because then it turns into the blue potion. That's the key to making this game slightly less brutal. Alright, Goma is shoot it in the eyeball, right? Too easy. Benedict Timothy Kittleton Cumbercat III. Let me show you what this cat is doing. He is getting in the box of components. Oh, now he left. Okay, well, I'm going to show you then. He's just up to no good today, man. This cat. Da-da-da. That's all good. Goma the anticlimactic. Yeah, even the flute boss you do have to fight still, technically. Alright, so Dungeon 7, I remember where that is. I need to get the meat, though. I need to farm some rupees now. Or I need to check my map. Let me look on the map real quick and see if there's another place nearby that gives a shit ton of rupees. Indeed there is! How convenient. Where is the cheapest store that sells, Sorry, where is the cheapest store that sells, meat? I think you can get it as cheap as 60 rupees, right? Yeah, Yukipo. Alright, let's go. This is not doing what I want to do, so let's take the flute, move around. The Blue Ring Shop? Gotcha. I'm actually playing this on the 3DS. So technically, if we get super stuck, I can abuse the restore points, but I don't plan on doing that. This is 3. Okay, this is fine. This is close to where we want to be. I do have it on a cartridge, but it wouldn't stream in particularly nice quality if I was having to do it over AV cables. I think it's this one right here. That's the only one that's 60 rupees. Okay, thank you for confirming. Yeah, that's the ticket. It's a secret to everybody. Cool. And I'm not going to worry about replacing my potion just yet. I'm okay. I think having a blue potion is going to be really nice. Oh god. Yeah, the copy of Zelda that I got for Andrea, the save battery was busted, so I had to crack open the cartridge and replace it. Ow. Right. Yeah, it warns you whenever you die. It's a certain way you have to save the game. I hope so. Got about an hour left to do 2 dungeons. Barring like repeated failures in Ganon's dungeon, we should be okay. I'll pick up some more magic medicine once we use up the blue stuff. That helps a lot. Yeah, it's the same as a watch battery. 2506, maybe? I don't remember the model number. A little roundy. Alright, we're still sitting on 7 keys, which is great. Yeah. Dungeons 8 and 9 I recall being pretty nasty. I do have a hard stop today, so if we don't beat the game by 6 o'clock, so an hour and 10 minutes from now, we're gonna have to defer it till next time. Yeah, lots of Wizrobes, lots of Dark Nuts. And it's a maze. I might have to look up the maze. I don't remember that part. A lot of, like, rooms that don't show up on the map, right? There's, like, eyeballs or something in the skull that you have to go into, if I recall. Grown-up juice. Link picks up his Fody from the old woman. I like these rooms where there's one real enemy and the other ones all die when it goes down. Now I get a fairy. The one time when I have full health, a fairy drops in a dungeon. I'm learning what the RNG seed is for the... Oh, Jesus Christ, are you serious? The game is taunting me. Alright, let's see what we got here. There's a secret in the tip of the nose. Good tip. Buddy Sahasrara over there. You think there's just a bunch of like old dudes that live in dungeons in this game world, or you think that's always just the same old dude who gives you the sword at the beginning of the game? He just gets around. Yeah. Oh man, if we had fairy bottles in this, wouldn't that be a treat? He is weak against the arrow. I think that does more damage than the arrow. Screw that. Alright, what we got here? Stolfos. And the poor 3DS can't handle all of this action on the screen. Frame rate slowdown. Remember my Dieter, you might know from chat, used to joke that he loved the frame rate slowdown in the original release of Binding of Isaac because it made it easier sometimes. Respond to what's on the screen. Really? The whole purpose of that room was a key? Alright. 3 bombs later. I've heard that theory, Yukipo. You got the accurate emulation, yeah. This would have happened on the NES. Yeah. There's a secret in the tip of the nose. I don't know, I felt like he could have been a little bit more subtle with that hint. I feel like that hint was a little too on the nose. Alright, what do we got here? Which should be more creepy. Bunch of them just living in dungeons. Yeah, right. Old man, Kapora Gabora, Rauru. Sahasrara, too. Oh wow, I didn't think I was gonna get a good joke out of that. I was almost certain I was gonna get bad pun. Okay. It's a question of who typed it first. You can do bad pun too if you want. They just can't proc on top of each other. Really? Huh. Well, I guess that room does drop bombs. It's conveyance, right? Cool. I don't know if there's a way to check for bombable walls. Like you can't tap the walls like you can in the later games. It doesn't like a sound effect. I'm curious if there's something more subtle, like the way that Link pops into the screen or something. No? He's just restocking the bombs I just used. That'd be pretty funny, Yukupo. I wish I could make that happen. I'll look into it. Maybe that's doable. I can do some fancy logic in DeepBot to get something to trigger. I don't know if there's like a way for me to listen for a command, if that makes sense. I can chain commands together. I'll think about it. Jahan asserting his punning dominance as a father. Teller of dad jokes. Call of the Great Finnish Sea. This room is hella suspicious, man. Nope. Seem to recall the final dungeon having a lot of bombable walls that are like necessary to progress. Okay, we only have enough bombs to beat these guys, so don't screw it up. Unless if one of them drops some. Lucky. Drop some bombs, drop some bombs. Damn it, those are rupees. That was a risky move there. 5 rupees. This game is mean sometimes. Oh, I didn't go in the southwest corner. Let's go check that out. Yeah, that could be fun, Yukupo. I'll look into its feasibility. I'm not sure if it can be done, but if it can, that's pretty funny. Oh, it's probably something abominable. It's really just a key? I need more bombs. You bastard! Man, this game is just messing with you now. I'm tempted to pay it. I mean, what else am I going to spend rupees on? I guess I'd get more magic medicine. We better give you 8. Hey, Moose friend. How you doing? Oh, wait, no, that was totally worth doing. It increased my bomb cap. I don't think I've ever bought that before, because I thought he just gives you, like, you know, a bomb. I didn't realize he upped the cap. That's really, really good. Totally worth it. Yeah, no shit. Especially with all the Dodongos. I didn't realize that there was like a proto-bomb bag in this game. This dungeon, just in general, is less frustrating than 6. What are you buying? Nope, I started it about 3 hours ago? 2 hours ago? 2 hours ago. Come on. Donk. Nothing. Could have just ignored it. Good to know. There's another bomb upgrade. Wow, I think that I never found that when I played this as a kid. I misunderstood what the dude was saying when he was like, I bet you want more bombs. I'm like, you asshole. Yeah, I want more bombs. I'm for 100 rupees though, are you kidding? Where's the other one? Yeah, this other one's fairly short. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Who's grumbling now? Yeah, I feel like Zelda 1 has aged pretty well on the whole. I think things about it that haven't aged terribly well. The drop RNG is kind of tricky because you're used to later Zelda games where they were very careful about planting hearts and fairies and the like inside of pots in predetermined design positions, but you're kind of beholden to the dice in this game. It can be rough. Thought I was gonna be fancy there, not fancy enough. Oh my god, there must be something in the RNG seed that says, hey, if you're full on hearts and you kill one of these boomerang guys, it should drop a fairy. Rude. Another dungeon, I see. That's cool though, I didn't know that. Yeah, that's gotta be something in the RNG seed If you're full on health and you kill a blue boomerang moblin, it's much more likely to drop a fairy, because there's been like 4 of them now, and I almost never see them drop at all in this game. There's a secret in the tip of the nose, we learned. Ow. Come on. We bomb our way up here. We have the map. One sec, guys. Guess we can't. Oh, I got confused on the room that I'm in. Thought I was the red dot. That's the boss. Oops. Huh. Alright, so we gotta go down and around them. There's some kind of onomatopoeia in Japanese that gives you that tip. There's a secret in the eyeball. Ow. Yeah, I think that's the kind of thing. I think that little puzzle where you have to give the meat to the monster probably would have just stopped me from playing this as a kid. I wouldn't have figured it out. Hey, I got the upgraded candle that you can use more than once per map. That's nice. You're gonna want it too. Ba-da-da-da. The Pac-Man map. I think it's like a Lizalfos, although I guess Lizalfos didn't technically exist yet. Really? Right, maybe? Oh, good. Phew! I'm gonna get worried. Let's try boomeranging. Lame. If I'd been smarter about that, I could have gotten full up. Oh, so close! I don't remember the boss of this dungeon either. Let's go up real quick. This guy, no big deal. So this is like the boss from the second dungeon of Link to the Past. Except way older in style. Nope, that didn't work. Worth checking though. What's grooving in this room? This asshole again. Doesn't like pretty music. Whoa, 3? That's new. Man, I'm getting all these fairies and I'm at full health. So cruel. I don't even need to kill those guys, huh? Like, what are they gonna drop? Key, maybe? We know that there's a secret in this room. Probably want to kill all the wall masters first, though. Although I'm not sure if the puzzles still work when you do that. Is there like a block you have to push in here? Also, does anybody know if like you can still push blocks while the clock power-up is active? Awesome. Grats, Hyrule Lover. Shit. Almost got eaten by that wall master. Almost happened again because I got cursed by the anti-fairy thing. So at least they don't do heart damage to you in this game. One of these blocks you can push. There's a secret in the tip of the nose. Just don't know which one. Push, push, push. Ow. There we go. Nice. Yeah, good on them putting the old man with the hint here. I wouldn't have figured that out otherwise. I think we fought one that split into 2, but maybe you're right. They ramp up each time you see it. That's funny, Propagable. That's actually necessary to beat the stage, isn't it? forget you guys call it Cluedo. Here in the US, it's just Clue. Andrew gave a physics talk. Searching for dark matter as though we're playing Clue. Bomb here. Yeah. Hey, this guy again. It's our old buddy. I think he's exactly the same enemy. You can feel how much more powerful you've gotten since you fought him last time. Alright. 2 more dungeons left. There's the penultimate dungeon, number 8, and then Ganon's Castle. We're going to get some different dungeon music. It's going to be awesome. I think the last one is fairly close to Dungeon 2. Took me forever to find as a kid. Oh, right, that does it here. Cluedo? Oh, I see. The final softball dungeon. Yep. I don't need any more meat, do I, right? It's just for that one dungeon, Dungeon 7, or do you need one for 8 and 9 as well? We've got all these hearts now, though. So much magic. What could possibly go wrong? Too much fire. Don't need any more meat? Perfect. I guess I've never actually heard it said out loud. I've only seen it written as Cluedo. But it was meant to rhyme with Clue. Alright, Dark Nuts and Wizardrobes. Fantastic. They have a room that's just full of them. Nothing but those 2 enemies. Oh god. You wouldn't happy to be weak against... Perfect. I live in the dream right there. He was weak against fire, but... Bombs work too if you place them right. Oh god. Gibdos. Anti-fairies. Hold on one second. Phone's ringing. Oh shit. That'll do. Is anyone else in chat a drummer? There's not a drum track on this theme, but there's like an obvious one that always just goes in my head constantly when I'm hearing it. I think that if you hear like a band cover this song, they almost always do the same. The drummer always does the same beat for it. Do 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 ch do ch do do ch do ch do 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 ch, etc. Or boots cats, I think is the appropriate, boots being the bass drum, cats being the snare. Whoa, who's signed in as me? Dungeon that makes you rage. Oops, cats. Oops, boots, boots, cats. Oops, cats. Oh, shit. Let's see. Improv drum streams? That'd be pretty fun to do. I'm looking forward to when we get a house so I can play Rock Band on Twitch. Really, really love Rock Band. Can't play it in an apartment though. Piss off the downstairs neighbors. God, dungeons where you have to bomb walls to progress. Oh my god, that's way too many wizard or dark nuts with fireballs shooting at us at the same time. Oh my god. Get back here. Get the boots and cats in your head again. The magic of boots and cats is that the sound at the end of the word kind of fills in for the hi-hat sound in between beats. So boots and cats and boots and cats and Sounds good. Cats, boots, cats, boots, 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 cats, boots, boots, cats, boo, cats. Alright, let's kill these dudes. Ow. They just have like a ton of hit points or something, but the bow and arrow just takes them out. I'd love to get the map for this dungeon. I've become pretty dependent on maps. They don't love you like I love you. Come on. Ow. Shit. Got a key out of that, I think? Picked it up too fast to see what it was. Okay, what do we got going on in here? Goma Part 2. Electric Boogaloo. Wait, is Goma 2 not weak against, or did he just close his eye? Or she closed her eye? Alright, we established that. Shit, I think she just closed her eye. Okay. Tougher version of the first fight. Probably clever to do it that way rather than have this be the original battle. Let you know that yes, you can shoot her in the face, and that's the intended way to fight her. Ah. Really brief window to get a shot in. 3 hits, and we'll cover it. Nope, we'll come back there later. Yeah, right. It depends on the enemy, I guess that makes sense. Slashing damage versus piercing and all that. Spectacle Rock is an entrance to death. Now, is that clue really enough to help you find the final dungeon? Like, is there something about Spectacle Rock that... Does it look like glasses or something? Like, how do you know what they mean when he says that? I think I remember there being an area where you have to bomb a wall in one of the old man rooms in order to be able to progress. It might be in the final dungeon, though. Alright, let's get to murdering. Is that book that I got, is that... I forget what that does. Is it just that it's necessary to progress? Like you need it to beat the final level or something? I've started this game way more times than I've beaten it, so this is probably the part that I remember the most poorly, the purpose of the book. I think you get a staff in here too, there's 2 items. Or is it that it upgrades the whiz rod? That might be it. Yeah, it makes it leave fireballs at the end. Oh shit, why did I do that? You idiot. Why would you come in here again? So dead. Are they weak against fire? They're not weak against fire. God damn it. At least they only take 2 hits to kill now. There's 4. These guys are awful. No temporary invincibility cheese available. After I get out of here, I'm using that blue potion. I don't die beforehand, good lord. Blue potion, go. Oh, really? Having to walk through a fake wall? Or walk through a wall in a fake Triforce from behind a boss fight? And bomb a wall you have to step ladder to. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever played Master Quest in this. Or Second Quest. Let's do it sometime. Oh god. Why, God? Why do you taunt me so? Shit, there goes my laser sword. Fun while it lasted. Maybe one of you guys will drop a fairy. They must have something in their movement routine that detects if you're like sneaking up behind them and turns around to attack you. It feels like they move randomly, but I guess I would only notice if they turn around, so maybe it's confirmation bias. A fairy! take everything back that I said that was a bad game. I'm sorry. Thank you. You were merciful. Ben, stop rubbing your face on the microphone, dude. God. Bombs. I don't think we have to actually kill everyone in this room. Totally different game. Yeah, I like that about Master Quest. Thanks, Ben. Yep, walk on the keyboard. Okay, more Pols voices. Okay, we have enough coins or rupees to replace we wanted to get enough rupees so that we can get the red medicine back for the final dungeon. We're gonna need it. Pretty rough if I recall correctly. Well, that goes me back where I just was. He's just saying hello. 10th enemy has the bomb. It's a weird thing to say. Games teach you that flashy stuff is always good, right? Thought I remembered some shenanigan like this. 4 heads? Freaking Hydra, man. Whew. Just damage boosted it and said screw it. Is there another item I can get in this dungeon? Do you get like a master key or something? Or am I thinking of something else? I thought you got more than just the book here. But maybe you get like a master key in the very last dungeon. Also, the master key isn't necessary to beat the game, is it? Because it just kind of gives you infinite keys. Full hearts! Do I need to get it? Should I go back in for it? Or do you think 8 keys are going to get me through to the end? Well, either way, I'm going to go get some more magic medicine real quick. Some kind of low shenanigan. Nothing's stopping. There could be a single shenanigan. No, man, that's my favorite brand of alcohol, Ancient Shenanigan. Okay. Do you guys remember where the Master Key is in Dungeon 8? I do not. It's in the tip? Okay. I'll sneak back there here in a sec, see if I can find it. Oh, did I misremember how this works? I see. So when I run out of potion, it replaces it with a prescription, and I can go get more, I think. Alright, I'll progress to Dungeon 9 for now as is, and if keys become a problem, we'll go back to 8. But we might just be able to avoid it. 40 minutes to beat the game. Cool. Alright. Potion lady is down here. Right. Remember her. Buy medicine before you go. We'll try it with having 8 extra keys. That might be enough to get us through, but if we run out, I'll back out. I'm just gonna walk. I think I remember where Spectral Rock is. Let me look at the map real quick. I don't remember if we have to go through the graveyard to get there. We might. I guess technically you don't. Technically you can get there from Dungeon 1. You have the step ladder. Later, Tasuki. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time. Pleasure as always. Ow. Ow. Friggin' Octoroks, man. Least threatening enemy in the game. Alright, it's like up here, I think. I think we go left, then we go up, right? This is basically Death Mountain. Yeah, man, would be tough for a kid to figure out Spectacle Rock, I don't know. It's two little mountains next to each other, so maybe they look like eyes. The game doesn't have like a sign saying, this is Spectacle Rock. This is the most glasses looking thing in the game. Would you believe this is the location of the final dungeon? Oh man. Final dungeon hype. I might end up having to look up a map for this place, because I remember it being a bit of a maze. I think you have to have if you don't have the Triforce, this room doesn't open. Bombed everything. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Once you establish that you can bomb stuff out in the open world to find things, you'd probably find it that way. Hear that? Should have kept that heart. Phew. Does the wand also light up rooms? It does. Any source of fire, I guess. Stumbled in here by accident. Yeah. Guess if you come in here without the necessary tools, like, an NPC straight up tells you, like, you need the Triforce, right? You're not just confused as to why you can't progress. Oh my god, I'm flirting with death with those. Oh, the Wizrobes shoot when you swing your sword. I didn't realize that, so you never want to attack them head on. Oh, fantastic. Good looking out, game. Knew you cared. And screw doing this dungeon without the fully upgraded sword. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty tough. I remember it being a really long dungeon. I'll be cutting it close. That'll be a nice way to open the next time we stream it, though. Just open with, let's beat Ganon, and then let's jump right into Zelda 2. Yeah, you gotta get the treasure in this dungeon to win. Let me look it up real quick. Legend of Zelda... Dungeon 9. It's that complicated, but okay. It's fine. And I guess the way you get to the final thing is pretty rough, too. Probably start skipping enemies more too, because I don't think you have to fight. Well, I guess maybe it's worth killing them in case they drop something. Try using my map to determine that. Yeah, a bunch of underground passages are jumping around the map all the time, that's true. Nothing. Worth checking. Oh my god, that is way too many Wizrobes. I'm good, no thanks. No, 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 no. And knowing which rooms where I have to kill stuff would be helpful too. Try to uncover a bunch of it for now. Alright, that's where we came in. There's a room we have to bomb over here. Takes us to some stuff. Yeah, that's right. Probably the most complicated, like, Zelda dungeon in the series. I'm trying to think if there's one that could oust it for that. Keys that never drop stuff. Which is a bummer, because it'd be a really great place to help you restock. Okay, let's see. We're up here now. We gotta do some looping around. I don't have any keys dropping here at all. That might be the rule. I think the Water Temple in Ocarina is more complicated. Maybe. I feel like our memory of that dungeon is worse than it actually is. If you play the... I actually think we want to go through here first. Should be suspicious whenever a room is dark. If you play the 3DS version, the Water Temple ends up being a lot easier, and not because they really changed anything about it, they just made the conveyance a little bit better. It becomes easier to see when you're affecting the water level and how. I think the compass is in here. I don't know if we actually need it. Ow. I'm not gonna waste the magic potion until we're doing really well and are pretty close. Oh no, my shield! Oh, that's a bummer. I thought that the enemies would despawn, or that they would stay dead. They respawned. That's a bummer. Yeah, I remember I'd always get stuck in the same places whenever I would do the Water Temple. It's not completely untrue. It is tricky. There's one part of it in particular that's really, really rough. See, I wonder if... I don't remember if this guy despawns when you kill him. Oh, shit. Well, I'm not gonna find out this time.
Focus.
Let's see. If I wanted to go get a ferry, how far would I have to walk? Oh my god, I have to walk so far. I don't think you can warp here either, can you? We'll see how far we can get without it. Shit. Nope. Resell them with Water Temple saves. Alright. Walk. More friggin' bastard like lakes. It is pretty wild how crazy this dungeon is, though. I don't even think the final dungeon of Zelda 2 is that bad by comparison. Right. Alright, so I might use some magic potion here. We'll see how close I get him. Shit. Actually, he hits pretty hard. I don't know if like parts of his body are actually clipping on the other side of the map. Pac-Manning. It's certainly easier with the laser, if I recall. I think you can laser him. I don't think there's anything that's weak against the sword but immune to the laser. Shit. Not worth it. We're using a potion. I can always go buy more. Farm up some rupees. Cool. That's the dream right there. You have to kill all of his little things. You ever see this guy again? He's like unique to the final dungeon, and you see him a lot in Zelda 1, but I don't remember him being in any other Zelda games other than this one. Hold up. Go up first. Just discuss it with me. At the end of the day, I'm the one that's making all the judgments, so if you're not sure that it would fit, if it's not on how long to beat, just give me a heads up. So far, that really hasn't been a problem. I'm sure we can find someone who's done a playthrough and give feedback on it. How long to beat is just a useful, like, third-party thing that I can use so I don't have to make a judgment call most of the time. Yeah, I can't really think of any freeware games that are just huge. Even like, I think Last Dream is on How Long to Beat, and it's, shit, where am I now? Down in that corner. Right. Yeah, this is the path to the the silver arrows, so we're on the right road right now. If we can get the silver arrows, that would be fantastic. We don't have to come back in this direction. And also try to get the red ring would be nice. God. I want to try to use the laser to kill him. I guess there are some keys in the dungeon. God. Cool. I think we want to go through this, I think. Maybe. I think that's right. We have to kill him in order to do that. I think I have Oblivion. Got most of the more Elder Scrolls games on Steam. Just haven't played any. God, Ben, you just... What did you do, dude? There we go. Yeah, I think this is right. Pretty sure this is the path to the silver arrow. Hence the bombs dropping. That'd be really difficult to find this. Like, why would you expect to bomb that wall? Nothing really about it hints to you that that's what you're supposed to do. I think we have to kill all the wizarobes in this room, and it's made extra difficult by the fact that there's all these anti-fairies that are undodgeable if you're on the sides of the room. Secret worst room of the game. Everything's fine, everything's good. Just gotta get the arrow and then we're good. We don't have to worry about it after that. So one of these. I guess this pattern you should have learned from the previous dungeon with the secret is in the tip of the nose, since it's the exact same pattern. So they don't have to tell you that again. This one's pretty rough though. If you're playing it over a really long time, you don't remember that previous dungeon. There's the silver arrow. I don't remember if maybe one of the old men tells you, hey, you need this to beat Ganon. Okay. So I'll probably end up using my remaining magic potion. And what I'll likely do is once I have the red ring and everything else, we'll back out, go buy some more potion, and then wrap up the dungeon since we won't have to do all this sidetracking. Does the flute take you? No, it doesn't take you out of the dungeon, that's right, because you need it to beat certain bosses. Never mind. I have to kill these if I want to get back out of here, though, don't I? Yeah. Yeah, that's where they do their conveyance. They make these wizarobes more likely to drop bombs. Alright, let's go down this way. Cool. That is the boomerang song. Sound. I can't deny that. Alright. I don't have to worry too much about these guys anymore since they took my big shield already. Bastards. Shit. Yes, they still hurt if they touch you though, so they can't eat your small shield. Go ahead and use the other medicine. I'm all the way over here. Oh, that's how it works behind the scenes. I'll just go ahead and hide it. I had to enable it briefly. The spreadsheet you're looking at is technically a pivot table that's pulling from that log. And I do some fancy hidden math behind the scenes to make the whole thing work. It's actually way more complicated than it needs to be, but it turns out that it's kind of tough to have Twitch chat interact with a live document. This is like a pseudo-boss room, I guess. think we can just get out of here if we're quick about it. I guess not on the way back, though. They do need to die on the way back. There we go. Don't care, just use the key. Might actually be kind of trending in the wrong direction now. Hold on. Double check here in a sec. There's something we gotta get in that room up there. This one up here. There we go. Cool. Let's see, where does this go? Go somewhere else important, right? Where are we? All the way up here. Cool. Now, can we bomb our way? I kind of want the... I think we can. Let me kill all these guys, though. Shit. Really not good. Come on, dude, don't spawn in there. Shit, shouldn't have taken that hit. It's fine, that's how we got in here in the first place. What else can we do in here, though? Oh, this is the way to go to the boss. So I guess I could just try going to Ganon and see if we can beat him. I think this is the way forward to it. I don't have any magic medicine left, but it'd be nice to get the red ring. We'll do that if we die. If we die and have to come back, we'll go get the red ring and we'll bring back some magic medicine with us. And we can skip a pretty good chunk of this path next time. Ow. Clipping through blocks over here. Try to conserve as many hearts as possible. I don't remember if we need to like push through Ganon or how rough it's going to be when we get there. I'm pretty excited for the NX. We'll see what they end up doing with it, but... Nintendo's been about a generation behind for a while, so it'll be nice to see them come at it a little bit differently. Yeah, I think this is the penultimate room, right? So let's get the bow and arrow set up and give this a try. I have to light the room too. He does his darkness technique. I guess this was a glitch, the fact that he's invisible technically, and ports around the room and you just have to stab randomly to hope you hit him. He gets stunned permanently at some point, and that's when you have to stab him, right? Okay, we're gonna go back and get some more medicine to attempt that fight again. Back out. We know where he is now, though, so that's nice. Still pretty convoluted to get to him. I think we'll definitely beat this in the next 20 minutes. Ouch. A few more rupees. Try to kill some of these guys on the way, not use these. I'm gonna figure out what the best place. Maybe going to Dungeon 1 would be a good spot to... Can I influence where it takes me? Can I like press a button to change the like direction it goes? I seem to remember that being the case, but I don't remember the details of how it works. Heal up here. Like if you hold a direction or something, it sends you to a specific temple, I think, when you play the flute. check the world map here in a sec too to see if I can find a nearby like rupee shop, because I'm super close to being able to afford this. Thanks, Kami. I mean, when you use the warp whistle, I think that you can adjust which temple it takes you to. Yep, that was added by Yukupo. It was actually kind of a surprise coincidence. I need 1 rupee. 1 stinking rupee. I probably need a few more rupees once we get into the dungeon proper so that we can use the arrows. I think you have to stab Ganon a few times, and then eventually he gets like frozen in place for a second and that gives you a chance to shoot him with the arrow. Maybe. So I think I've only ever beaten this game once or twice, so... find out soon enough. Come on. 1 rupee. There we go. Good looking out, game. Okay, here we go. Let's see if there's any, like, rupee bonuses near Ganon. It looks like there is, actually. Just so I can have some for shooting arrows. Oops. God, you have to stand still once you use it. Yeah, I think you can like tap the D-pad or something and it adjusts which one it takes you to. Yeah, arrows are your... rupees are your arrows in this game. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, that's not really cutting it. These appears to just be random at the moment. Alright, I'll just walk like some kind of caveman. It's not that far. Can I just do like a quarter heart of damage now? Pulling a rupee back on your bow? Yeah. It wasn't until Link to the Past that we got arrows that had like a separate quiver. You still have to buy the arrows technically, and then rupees just act as the stand-in for the quiver. On our way back, Ganon's castle, we've got the silver arrows. We don't have the red ring. I might try to go get the red ring if it's not terribly far out of the way. We got about 17 minutes left to beat the game. So I do have a hard stop here. Andrea and I are going out to dinner with one of her colleagues who happens to be in town, who's going to be moving to Los Alamos soon, so that's exciting. We're going to have another friend out here. I'm sneaking this way real quick to try to score. There's bonus rupees I can find not too far from here. Those guys are pretty nasty. One more screen over. The centaurs. I think we first saw them again in Link Between Worlds. I don't think they were in any other Zelda games before that. Oh wait, maybe they were in Link to the Past now that I think about it. Alright. I think it's here. Yeah, pretty sure we get 30 rupees here. Secret to everybody. Oh, the crystal bullets idea for Terraria? I didn't know that. That's really cool. What a neat random fact. Oh, they were in Oracle seasons. I guess they've been in more Zelda games than I give it credit. Might be in Four Swords too. Man, I've gotten like 3 levels into Four Swords so many times with different groups and haven't actually ended up finishing it. Just because it's so hard to get people in a room at the same time to do anything, let alone play Zelda with Game Boy Advances connected to a GameCube. Alright. So I can ignore the step here that takes me to the silver arrows this time. Still pretty circuitous. It's not bad solo. I could do it at some point, I guess. I really want to play it multiplayer. But... Oh, since I left the dungeon, some of the enemies that were like permadead before are back. It's a bummer. This guy. Alright, that's one of the advantages to pressing continue, I guess. So probably the nasty eyeball dude with the bugs swirling around him will be back. He's really gross. Hearts or fairies would be pretty swell. It's kind of crazy how many hit points the like-likes have. It's a very high number. All my bombed walls stay bombed, which is nice. It's not when you sword them, it's when you face them that they shoot you. Oh, this guy is still dead. Oh man, that's really great that he's still dead. Alright, we wanted to go get the red ring, and I think that's going down and then to the right, I think. I wonder if these guys are better about dropping stuff than Keese are. Fortunately, we didn't need to get the master key. Save us a little bit of time. Oh, that would be fantastic. That's what I thought the GBA one was. I didn't realize that the one they did for DS. I didn't realize there was a separate title that was less cool. This version of the guy. Just skip him. Well, thank you, Squared. Ari, if you missed stuff, you can always try checking it out on YouTube after the fact. I load all my VODs there. No, it's not quite the same experience as watching it live, though. Here, I think this leads to the red ring, which should help us a little bit further half the damage that we take. Should be just a little bit helpful. Oh shit, as long as I don't get murdered by the anti-fairies. Awful. There we go. Endgame Link hype. Pretty cool that the whole blue-red tunic thing goes all the way back to Zelda 1. Yeah, try to beat every awesome game, and we store all the VODs for posterity. Really, Retro? Oh, cool. Well, thanks for sharing that. I don't get a lot of insight into people who discovered the channel because of YouTube. That's really awesome to hear. Okay, so this was the way we progress back to the boss fight, I believe. I'll probably end up using some of the magic potion en route, which is fine, not a waste. God, these guys are so much better now. For how tough this game is, I think that they added a lot of mechanics to make it a lot fairer if you're exploring enough. Like the medicine and the thing that reduces the amount of damage you take, the red ring, is a pretty modern mechanic. It's cool to see it. Okay, so that ported us here. I'm gonna go left, left, up, up, up. We got time for no keys. Hold on, Ben's standing right in front of my chat. Whoop. Yeah, I played Ring of Fates for the DS, where you can play with, it's still multiplayer, which is pretty cool. I recommend it. They got rid of the bucket mechanic because it wasn't necessary anymore. Since it's a DS game, you can just do it over wireless. The whole point of the bucket in Crystal Chronicles was to keep people in the same general area. Shit. Yeah, some enemies don't respawn when you die. That is really crazy. I mean, people like freak out about Dark Souls doing that because it makes you feel like you're progressing all the time. Alright, this room was just to skip the bullshit room earlier, right? I think so. Yes. That's correct. Screw all these dudes, ain't nobody got time for that. Oh, is that so, Heathen? Oh, that's crazy. I think I can find out technically. I try to when people hit a certain hour threshold. I can go in my chat log and like do a Control F for your name and see when you popped up for the first time, and then deduce what game I was playing from there. Is this room? Let's go somewhere, doesn't it? We have to kill these guys. Shit. Shit. Okay, cool. I think this is where we want to go. I think. Find out here soon. Where did this take me? All the way up here. Okay. So where we want to be. We want to go left one from here. There'll be another one we gotta take to kill more Wizrobes. Oh, I guess not Wizrobes. Give us a break for a sec. Fairy would be super swell right about now, but I'm not holding my breath. Probably get 2 full bars of health. It'll count as more because we got the red ring this time. That's true, I guess it wouldn't figure out if someone popped in during, because of a YouTube playthrough. Right. Well, it does show me joins and parts, so it doesn't just check to see if you chatted. I can also tell, oh, that guy stays dead too? Fantastic. I don't want to risk it, I'm just going to use the first half of the potion now. But IRC is actually logging joins and parts, tells me when someone joined chat whether they said anything or not. But still, I don't think you can laser him here either. Alright, Ganon round 2. So anyway, I've heard, and I haven't been able to confirm this since I heard it, but I've heard that Ganon being invisible in this fight is a bug, and something that they were referencing in Link to the Past when he does his little invisibility attack where you have to light up the torches to be able to see him again, was pulling back to this being a glitch. I'm not sure if that's actually true. The teleporting thing was intentional. Still making a roaring sound, Ganon. Weird. Got plenty of rupees, fortunately. You can kind of predict where he's going to go, ish. It's tough, though. Alright! Oh, man. Just in the nick of time. Victory! Yeah. Bugs that create emergent gameplay. It's so cool that they changed the fight then, if that's actually what they intended. What's up, girl? Her dress might change depending on which costume you have at the end, because limited palette. Thanks, Link. You're the hero of Hyrule. Finally, peace returns to Hyrule. This ends the story. So straightforward, not messing around with it. Cool. Konchan for Koji Kondo. What's his nuts? Ganon has it. Another quest will start from here. Press the start button. Yes, I think if you select that save file, it'll do the second quest, or you can name your character Zelda and it will do the same thing. So cool, guys. Thanks a bunch. We're going to go ahead and wrap up there. I'm going to throw a host over to somebody playing Zelda. It looks like there's someone who's doing a full playthrough of all the Zelda series in release order. Their channel name is Sleep the Sheep. And let's talk about what else is going on. Tomorrow, Thursday, we're playing Bravely Second from 1 until 6 o'clock Pacific. Thank you to everybody who donated today. Dieter kind of dropped the ball that today was, or mentioned via donation that today's my birthday, so it was really cool of everybody to hit that donation goal here at the last minute. So it'll be good to do a 4-hour stream next month in May. Friday, I am out of town. Andrea and I are going to Washington, D.C. for a wedding. Next week, you should expect to see a combination of Skies of Arcadia, Ogre Battle 64, Zelda 2 is the very last Zelda game, and then we're done with the whole series. We're going to do some Ghost Trick, which just won on the voting spreadsheet. It's replacing Super Mario Galaxy. We'll see some more Mario Maker, and some more Bravely Second. So please go over, throw a follow to Sleep the Sheep, boost your numbers for a bit, and we hope to see you guys tomorrow for some more Bravely Second. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you.